សូមគោរពជំរាបសួរដល់គណៈកម្មការអ្នកតម្រង់ទិសនិងសួស្តីបងប្អូនដែលមានវត្តមាននៅក្នុងថ្ងៃបទបង្ហាញជាសាធារណៈនៃកម្មវិធីបំផុសគំនិតអាជីវកម្មឬជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសយើងហៅថា Turing Hackathon នារសៀលថ្ងៃនេះនាងខ្ញុំឈ្មោះថេនយ៉ានុតជាអ្នកគ្រប់គ្រងកម្មវិធីថ្នាក់ជាតិធុរកិច្ចថ្មីឬហៅថា Startup Cambodia នៅមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោនាងខ្ញុំមានសេចក្តីសំណររីករាយក្នុងការធ្វើជាតំណាងឲ្យគណៈចាត់តាំងនៃកម្មវិធីសូមស្វាគមន៍អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមកកាន់ថ្ងៃទី3ជាថ្ងៃចុងក្រោយនៃកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon Cycle 8សម្រាប់បងប្អូនដែលបានចូលរួមជាមួយកម្មវិធីតាំងពីថ្ងៃដំបូងមកជឿជាក់ថារយៈពេលមួយថ្ងៃនេះប្រហែលជាហត់នឿយនឹងតានតឹងក៏ប៉ុន្តែអាចជាបូករួមជាមួយនឹងភាពសប្បាយរីករាយពីព្រោះគ្រប់គ្នាបានធ្វើការងារជាក្រុមបានធ្វើ bonding activity ជាច្រើនអញ្ចឹងសពបញ្ជាក់ឃើញថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាពិតជាមានភាពក្លាហាននិងមានសេចក្តីព្យាយាមក្នុងការស្វែងរកដំណោះស្រាយដល់បញ្ហាផ្សេងៗជូនដល់សង្គមជាតិយើងអញ្ចឹងដែលហេតុថាក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីនឹងធ្វើបទបង្ហាញជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសនេះខ្ញុំសូមគោរពអនុញ្ញាតបញ្ជាក់ផងដែរថាថ្ងៃបទបង្ហាញជាសាធារណៈនៃកម្មវិធីបំផុសគំនិតអាជីវកម្មរដូវកាលទី8នារសៀលថ្ងៃនេះនឹងប្រព្រឹត្តទៅជាភាសាអង់គ្លេស Before we officially commence the demo day of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8, kindly allow me to introduce our respected judges and please kindly join me in welcome Mr. Lai Vila, founder and CEO of Delightech. Ms. Pan Lai Heng, founder and CEO of CL Media Network. And last but not least, Mr. Thang Cherming, Senior Entrepreneurship Program Manager of Impact Hub Phnom Penh. Thank you very much. On behalf of the organizer, we sincerely appreciate and thankful for your time and valuable contribution to be the judges in the demo day of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. Judges, fellow candidates, ladies and gentlemen, please kindly allow me to introduce briefly about the background and the objective of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. The Turing Hackathon program offers participants a valuable opportunity to test their ideas and address societal needs while establishing a solid foundation for their startup. This program specifically supports startups in the ideation stage, providing crucial validation and assistance to propel their business ideas forward. Aligned with the Cambodian government vision to foster digital economy, the Techo Startup Center takes pride in nurturing entrepreneurship and raising awareness of startups in the country. Recognizing the significance of cultivating entrepreneurship, especially among young individuals, this program plays a vital role in contributing to societal advancement. The Turing Hackathon Cycle 8 is a short but intense program organized by the Techo Startup Center. It combines workshop, mentoring, group formation activity, and team building activity to provide participants with a comprehensive entrepreneurial experience. Before the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8 demo day officially commences, I would like to inform all distinguished guests, fellow candidates, ladies and gentlemen of the following instruction. Please kindly put your mobile devices on mute for the duration of the event when presented inside the event hall. We thank you for your cooperation. Please kindly be informed that the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8 demo day is being broadcasted live on the official Facebook page and Telegram channel of the Techo Startup Center. On behalf of the organizer of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8, I would like to respectfully inform that this program is organized by the Ministry of Economy and Finance in collaboration with the Techo Startup Center and with generous support from SME Bank as the exclusive sponsor. Together, we are dedicated to empower aspiring entrepreneurs, fostering innovation, and creating a thriving ecosystem for startups in Cambodia. Prior to starting the event, I would also like to inform all judges, fellow candidates, ladies and gentlemen, of this afternoon event's agenda as following. So to start the event, there will be the honoring of the national anthem of the Kingdom of Cambodia. The very first agenda of today's event, you will hear the program overview and judging criteria by Ms. Bontan Sapavina, Startup Program Coordinator of the Techo Startup Center. Followed by the second agenda, there will be a highlight video of the overall event of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. And next on the third agenda is the first pitching session delivered by the first 6 teams. Then we will have a 15-minute break for refreshment. And next on the agenda is the second pitching session delivered by the last 6 teams. And after the pitch, we will have judge deliberation session for 30 minutes. And after the deliberation, our judges will provide some feedback to the startup team. And next on the agenda, we will have an impression remark by Mr. Hu Sukha, Chief Business Officer of SME Bank. And next on the agenda, we will have a congratulatory remarks by Mrs. Hien Lorida, Deputy Director of the Techo Startup Center. After the remark, we will have the handing over the certificates of appreciation to sponsor and judges by our Deputy Director. And we will have handing over certificate of appreciation to our mentors and to our startup as well. And then it comes to the most exciting moment of this afternoon event is the winner announcement and the awarding ceremony. And then we will end our session with the group photo. So I would like to respectfully invite all judges, fellow candidates, ladies and gentlemen, to stand in the honor of the national anthem of the Kingdom of Cambodia. Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly be seated. Without further ado, I would like to respectfully invite Ms. Bontan Sapavina, Startup Program Coordinator of the Techo Startup Center, to provide a program overview and judging criteria to our participants. Please welcome Ms. Sapavina.
Okay, everyone, are you guys ready? Yeah? Are you guys ready? Yes. A little bit louder, please. Yes. Okay. So before we start the pitching, I would like to briefly talk about our program and some of the judging criteria for today's pitching session. Okay, so I will start a little bit about the Techo Startup Center. So the Techo Startup Center are assisting the government strategy to fulfilling the vision in create a favorable environment for startup digital business, and also under the 5 main focus. But my team in startup development office, so we focus on startup nurturing. We have like acceleration program. We have like media content about raising awareness of startup. And also the community, like this program, Turing Hackathon. Okay, so what is Turing Hackathon? So Turing Hackathon is a short but intensive program that we provide a platform for young innovator like you to test your digital business idea and also to meet the demand and community challenge. Okay, and I forgot to mention, we start Turing Hackathon from 2021, and now we are on the 8th cohort already. And why join the program? So we want to provide a place that for you to start your entrepreneur journey. And we provide skill development such as business, technical side, and you guys have access to mentor, like from mentor and also judges present today. And also, exciting cash prize for the 3 team winner and network alumni. Okay, this is our program phases. We divide into 3 phases. The first one is open application. So this cohort, we received 107 applications, and we shortlist only 12 teams into our program. And the second phase, which is the orientation and hatching. So it's already done. It's 6 and 7 June. And we do some introduction of the program and also training. And the third phase, which is this phase, we call it Hackathon Day. So we did it on 13, 14, and 15 June. This is the last day and also the demo day. Okay, this is our mentor. Right, so we have 10 mentors, which consists of business and technical mentor to support you. And I want you guys to give applause for our mentor, please. Thank you, and we have some of mentor present to watch you guys pitch also. And this is some of the activity from the first and second day of hackathon. So you guys do a lot of group working and also mentoring with startup and have some play some fun game together to get to know each other. And as an organizer, I'm very happy to organize such event, and I hope you guys enjoy the program also. Okay, so here with our judges. So I would like to thank to Mr. Thang Chairman, Ms. Pan Lai Heng, and Mr. Lai Villa for joining us today. May I have a round of applause for them, please? Thank you. Okay, and welcome 12 startup team to join us in the pitching today. Okay, so I would like to talk briefly about the format of pitching. So we only have 5 minutes for pitching, and you can see the timer here. Yep. And also Q&A 5 minutes. So the pitching must be in English, right? But Q&A, judges and participants can talk in Khmer if you prefer. Okay, this is our judging criteria. So we look at 6 points here. The first one is the problem challenge. The second is solution. The third is market segment. Fourth, team, business model, and overall feeling from judges after watching your pitch. Okay, and we have the total of 50 score also. And in this cohort, we have third winning group. So the first group will get 4 million real, Khmer real, not dollar. Okay, and second group is 3 million real, and third group is 2 million real. And we also have additional, we call it Spirit of Excellence team. So it is an honorable award. You guys will get the medal, but no cash prize for this. Okay, so just you remember it. Okay, so that's it for my presentation, and good luck to all of you. Thank you.
Many thanks to Ms. Bontanza Pavina, Startup Program Coordinator of the Techo Startup Center, for providing a clear and precise process of Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. On the next agenda, I would like to bring all judges, fellow candidates, ladies and gentlemen, attention to watch a highlight video that showcases the overview of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8.
Things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work, and I was able to learn from that a lot.
Thank you for your attention, and thanks to our PO and media team for preparing this interesting highlight video. So at this moment, the event has come to the first pitching session by the first 6 startups. So the startups that are pitching in the first sessions include Cupcake, Aha, Strokeify, Duck, Power Ranger, and Fairy Tale. Very interesting startup name. To all the startup team, please kindly be informed that you will have 5 minutes for pitching your business idea and another 5 minutes for the Q&A session from our judges. We also have our timer standby, so when you hear the first ring, you have 1 minute left, and when you hear the second ring, it means the time is up. And to the judges, please kindly be informed that we will have a separate feedback session later on our next agenda, so please dedicate this 5 minutes to the Q&A only. So without further ado, let's welcome to the first startup, Cupcake. So Cupcake, the floor is yours.
So good afternoon, judges, and hello, everyone. So firstly, I would like to ask you, everyone here, who has used skincare product before? And who has struggling with choosing the right product? So let me introduce you to Lisa. Lisa, she is 22 and is a university student who also working a retail job. And she, just like every other Cambodians, she wants to look her best for every day and to improve her confidence, but she always struggling to find the right product with unreliable reviews in the internet, with the various options that hard to choose from, and also fake product on the market. So just like Lisa, everyone else has, like her, faces 3 main problems. First one is poor product choices because of all the overwhelming amount of product on the market. 2, lack of expert guidance because everyone just choose random product and hope for the best. And 3 is lack of reliable and affordable real-time support. For our solution is simple. We offer AI-powered facial recognition tool for skin diagnosis, so user can get a basic feature, get a basic diagnosis or insight on their skin instead of having to spend a lot of money on professional. And it is also a unified platform for local cosmetic shop and brand to list product. And for user to get basic insight on their skin and get reminder for skin checkup. So here is our feature. We offer face scanning analysis that use the device camera with our application. So it personalized product recommendation, offering skin diagnosis support and guided self-assessment, and product builder and reminder. So here is how it works. User can download the application on their phone and open our app to use our face scanning using the device's camera. The application model will analyze the problem that they have on the skin surface, then use the information as input, pass it to ChatGPT, and generate some solution or recommend product and match it to the product that we have available in our platform. So here is some visualization for what our app might look like. So the app will guide user to the home page, and they can access the face scanning feature and generate some insight, but they can also just browse to buy their desired product. So we're not just AI hype. We want to revolutionize beauty care with AI power, skin diagnostic, making skincare safer and smarter and perfectly timed, while empowering cosmetic businesses in Cambodia and trusted digital sales platform. Our target customer are consumers who are young, tech-savvy, and beauty enthusiasts. Cosmetic retailer who looking to reduce the staffing costs. Cosmetic brand who want to looking for data-driven placement and want to build a digital platform. So in Cambodia, the skincare beauty brand market size is estimated around $50 million. But for the total cosmetic shop market value in Phnom Penh is estimated around 25 million, and our target is 5% of that, which is around $1.25 million. So how can we penetrate that market? For our plan for the first year, we want to offer free product listing, access to basic AI diagnostic tool, and support for customer and all the support for the shop to attract partnership. Then for our second year, we aim to launch influencer campaign, expanded partnership with cosmetic brand, and create loyalty program and referral program to grow and retain our customer base. For our third year, we want to scale and monetize by offering more affiliate and creator sales program, and also offering even more features. For business model, we can generate money from advertising fee, sponsor top listing, offering.
Thank you, Cupcake. Thank you, Team Cupcake, for your presentation. So right now, it's entering the judges. Please kindly provide the Q&A.
Okay, good presentation. Can you briefly a bit about your business model as you have not presented yet?
So we can, for our business model, we can generate money through advertising fee and sponsor top listing. So we generate money by charging fee from shop that want to list their product on our platform, and also white label AI tool, which means which are tools that allow new local brand or store to monetize their product or their shop on our platform, and sell commission from every transaction or product that they sold on our platform. And also advanced data-driven dashboard and AI tool for each store that can buy this package and offer to the customer as like a special feature.
So reflect to the business model, what is your main customer target you go first in order to generate the faster revenue?
For our target customer, firstly, we would like to target on local cosmetic store that already existed, but they're not online, has their own website to make customer order from it yet. So they rely more on Facebook pages. So customer have to text them personally on Facebook pages to buy their products. And also for some other local brands that rely more on those big cosmetic store to retail their products.
Okay. Anything else? Okay, so I'll continue with the customer segment a little bit. So you mentioned in your slide specifically that you're targeting more toward tech-savvy people. So in case that some people are not tech-savvy but they want to use the app, in what way do you think you can make the app more accessible? Because if you're targeting only those that are able to use like technology, then that means there's a very big potentials of other customers that you're not able to reach to because of that. So do you have any plans on how you in the future maybe expand your app further to be more inclusive toward those that are not so tech savvy or not very like proficient in English, for example?
So we also, because we want to target the local scale, the local market, so we want to make our app more accessible by providing also in English and Khmer languages. And for mostly the younger generation, they all interested in technology and they know how to use technology to, especially ordering product online. But for people who not familiar with it, we can. They like to go to the in-store to purchase, to make purchases, but we can also introduce the feature to them to make the purchasing experience easier by introducing QR code for them to try our platform.
Okay, cool, awesome. I have another question in terms of, you mentioned that the apps itself provide like recommendations on products, right? So how do you ensure that these recommendations are accurate or fit the circumstances of each person's skin conditions? What if in case the apps provide certain type of products they use, but then it's affect their skin, so how do you deal with that?
We want to make sure that our AI model can generate the right wording to ensure that customer or user can understand that it is not 100% reliable, because nothing can fit everything, every aspect. So for our model, we can offering ingredient or product that might match their description, but also generating other solution, such as going to the professional clinics if they are not satisfied with the solution.
Okay, the time is out, but I want to hear from you about, can you clarify 2 or 3 points about the problem that you think that user is the real problem that, yes.
For the problem.
Okay, thank you. The time is up. Okay, yes, you may return back to your seat. Thank you.
I see. Okay, got it.
I would like to welcome the next startup team. Please kindly be prepared. So next, let's welcome the startup AHA. Please come on the stage, please. Everyone, please kindly pay attention. So if you are ready, the floor is yours. Yes, you may. Okay.
Okay. My presentation will start in 3, 2, 1. According to the International Debate Federation, it is predicted by 2045, 1 million people in Cambodia will have diabetes. And because of this, to combat this number, there have been a growing number of our citizens trying to eat more healthy, improve their unhealthy habits, and go to the gym more. This has caused Cambodia's gym memberships to have surged by 300% in the last few years. However, among those 300%, 73% of those people give up within the first year. Why do you think this is? So these are the problems. Firstly, unhealthy eating habits because of takeout and instant food, because those foods aren't organically sourced or sourced from ingredients that are actually healthy for our body and nutrition. Secondly, meal prepping is time-consuming, costly, and requires excessive cooking knowledge. The average person chops at least $150 to $200 on groceries every single month. Thirdly, there is no reliable local platform for healthy calorie and nutrition tracking. So, what is our solution? Sorry, okay. We bring to you packaged, healthy, and locally sourced ingredients kit right to your doorstep and ready to cook. So, this is our company, AHA, and how does it work? Every week, you receive a prepared and recommended meal prep kit from AHA right to your doorstep and ready to cook. When you receive this package, there will be guided cooking and step-by-step tutorials in our app that you can follow and cook your meal as is. And secondly, and lastly, you can get this meal and eat it and take it in with peace and trust when you know that it is essential to your health goals and it aligns with all your healthy and nutritional values. This is a short overview of our features. We have personal user recommended meals gotten by our survey questionnaire and by algorithms. We have a customizable calendar for people who go to the gym who want to plan their meals according to their workout schedule. Thirdly, we have nutritional macro information. Like I said, there is calorie information, protein information, sodium and fat information. And again, video step-by-step tutorials. And lastly, a progress bar to track your health so that you can know that how on track you are with your food and intake. So what is our value proposition? 2 simple words. We sell convenience and health. AHA sells personal food recommendations and meal kit right to your door without excessive trips to the grocery store. Secondly, we sell health. We locally source from agricultural corporations and farmers who have received certification from GAP and hazard certifications that prove they are actually locally and betterly sourced in an ethical way. And lastly, again, nutrition facts and transparency. What is our business model? How will we find money and revenue from this? So we have 3 plans that we will offer our consumers. We have the free plan, which is $0. The users can access our app freely from their phone and they can buy meals individually. However, there is no health tracker and no scheduled meals. Onwardly, we encourage users to buy our premium package, which we will deliver either weekly or monthly. Depending on which one they pick, they will save even more. And I want you to take a look at this. This is, for each week, you will spend $32 if you use the weekly package, and monthly, you will spend $110 if you use the monthly package. Diversely to our statistic that says that every month, people usually spend $150 to $200 in groceries. We save at least $50 to $90 in groceries with our app, and we are health focused. So for our competitive analysis, you can see that AHA checks all the boxes. We do all. All the other competitors, they have other features, but they're missing health. Or they have delivery service, but they're missing nutrition facts. We do it all. We have door-to-door, we have personalized, we have nutrition meals. We are the package. So who is our target audience? We have gym goers and health conscious people. We have both newbie gym goers and expert gym goers, and health conscious people who want to improve their health, like I said in the diabetes statistic earlier. So shortly, this is our team. This is our lovely teammates. And you can see as our roles here, we have a lot of experience with volunteers and business activities. So that is the end of our AHA presentation, and I hope you like it. Thank you.
Thank you, AHA, for your precise pitches. So, judges, please welcome to the Q&A session.
Okay, thank you. Interesting problem and solution. So, may I ask you a question? Do you cooperate with the store, or you packaging it by yourself and deliver to the customer? It means like two questions. You do it by yourself, or and you deliver it by yourself?
For that, we will be doing it in-house, meaning we will have chopped ingredients so that the ingredients will be right nutrition and stuff like that, so we can send. And as for how we source those ingredients, we will be working with suppliers in Phnom Penh who is working ASDA.
There are ASA and ASDA corporations that have specific certifications that we can trust. Like here, we went we went to the destination of Mr. Piep, who is the founder of ASDA, and he specializes in palai Piep. So yes.
He sourced it like local vegetables from around Cambodia and from the ACs in different provinces. Okay, provinces. Yes.
And you?
Okay, we will be doing. Okay.
Đặt luôn ấy.
We were planning to cooperate with Grab or delivery drivers services. So when the customer needs, we will send it to those delivery services so they can bring it to our customer.
Okay, thank you.
Another question, which is, what is your customer acquisition strategy, which is based on social media, the influencer, gym, or any health clinic?
So here we plan to collaborate with gym partners such as Focus Fit Gym, Elite Gym, the Place Gym at Eon, and also other local gyms as well, so that we can market our product to gym goers. And we will, like you said, we will also market online because, as you know, platforms like TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram are all the rage that will get the fastest traction. So we do hope to use that method as well.
My question more toward, does this business have any social impact specifically on the community? And like, does it have a sustainability aspect to this business? For example, in terms of packaging, I see that it's a plastic box. So to what extent does that, is that something that you guys have thought about also to really consider as part of their business model?
So for the problem that we thought about here, we were thinking more of the food waste problem, where people would buy a lot of things and then go to waste in their refrigerator. So we have it a pre-portioned meal, which is of course packaged, but it is pre-portioned. So when they have subscription for like a week, so this week we plan for them the whole week, so we deliver it to their house, which means we deliver it one time and they can eat everything according to the plan, so there's no waste in there. And we also source we were thinking of helping the local communities around the vegetable and ingredients, where we got to research on the suppliers here in Phnom Penh who actually works who actually work hard to get all those ingredients sourced actually from here. Yes.
I want to add a small tidbit. This is a prototype. Yeah, so we do hope, like you said, to give us a more sustainable option, maybe using recyclable bags or a paper bag that is less environmentally evasive like plastic. So thank you for your feedback.
Thank you very much. I think if the judges have no more questions, the team can return back to your seat. Thank you very much. Before I invite the other team, I would like to address to the fellow participant here today. Please kindly pay attention to your teammates while they are on the stage. And for one more thing, we already giving you enough time to prepare and rehearse. So please do not rehearse during the event. Kindly pay attention to your teammates and peers' work. Yeah. So thank you very much. I would like to invite next to the team of Strokeify. Strokeify, if you're ready, the floor is yours.
Greetings, judges, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we're here to discuss the matter of life and death. But first, I'd like to ask a question. Have anyone here has heard about stroke before? Okay, so to me, it's not just some things that I've known or aware of how scary it is. 4 years ago, I have lost a person whom I care and love like my own father, my uncle, my own pakat, due to this disease. So this is the loss that, this is the hugest loss in my life, and it drives our mission today. But this is not just my personal story. According to WHO, the top cause of death in Cambodia is actually due to stroke, with 1 in 5 people of Cambodian adults are at risk to this top silent disease. And that's why we dive in deeper by conducting surveys with people ages between 25 to 45 years old, and also collaborated with the healthcare professional to study the patient behaviors. And this is what we found out. There's 85.2% of them that have limited early stroke risk detection, so simply never get to track their health at all. And second, 84.7% have lack awareness or unintentionally ignore the early signs symptoms of stroke, and 94.4% have unhealthy lifestyles among the at-risk age groups. And that's where Strokeify come in. So fueled by our personal commitment, research findings, and also the guidance from the professionals, we've developed it and healthcare application with data-driven, consists of 3 core features. The first one is symptom detector, where we can catch warning sign early so users can act before it's too late. Second is our health advisor, where we empower users with health advice tailored to their risk level. And last one is our life scene, where we recommend health lifestyle personalized to each users. But how does this amazing application actually works? So when the user register to our application, they will be welcomed to our gamified, user-friendly interface, and when they click it on our symptom detector, then they will be guided through the certain lifestyle and basic medical questions, and then our machine learning model will analyze their input and provide them with the result in the easy, simple terms. And if the user fall into normal or moderate category, then the app will advise them to use our AI health advisors or live sim, which is an application that comes with a gamified user interface, where we also invite users to use our application and can also earn the point where they can later on use it as a subscription perks. And last one, if they are at the high risk level, then our application will then suggest them to use the FAST test, so that when the symptom is alert, then they will be referred to hospital by calling the ambulance or drive to the hospital, to the nearest hospital immediately. And for our value proposition, Strokeify is your 24/7 AI-powered stroke prevention partner, instantly checking your risk anywhere, anytime, and explaining dangers in simple terms, and guiding you with gamified and personalized daily plans or emergency care when needed. And for our market segments, we divided into two different sources. The first one is primary source, where we're targeting those whose ages between 40 to 65 years old who are at high risk. And secondary source, where we targeting adult children of elderly parents who are cared of their beloved ones. And this is our market size. We captured 5% of SAM, which is equivalent to $1.8 million. And for our business model, we divided into two different models. For B2C, after 6 months of free beta testing, then the user will get the option to either use the free features or pay $2.99 per month to use all the premium features. And we also check through B2B, where we also get income through in-app advertisement and 10% commission per client as well. And this is our competitor analysis, where we win our competitor based on our value proposition, proposition. And this is the team behind our behind Strokeify. We got Dara as finance lead, we operation lead, and we here as technical lead. And since this is a healthcare app, we also backed it by the strong advisory team, Dr. Cheng In, two experts from Sunrise Japan Hospital, and we also got advised by expert in AI for healthcare from South Korea as well. And that is all from us, and you can scan here to see our prototype.
Thank you very much, Strokeify, for your pitches. Now the judges, please, the floor is yours.
Good presentation. So my first question is more toward the health advisor features itself. I just want to understand, is it auto-generated, or is there someone there specifically is available to answer to the questions of the customer, the users itself?
So thank you for your question. So we have three features. The health advisor is our second feature. It is a chatbot. So this chatbot is trained with AI, and it's also a personalized data from the symptom detector of our user. So every answers of that questions in the chatbot will be tailored to their health data, and also personal recommendation for them as well. Yeah.
So two questions. What will you do if the app say someone is at high risk now? How do you help them quickly?
So for the high-risk users, the application will show them the FAST, that is the international guidelines for all the stroke users, that they say that the stroke user at high risk, their hours become their life. So if they don't go to the hospital at that specific 1 hour, their life will be disability or death. So they need to follow these 3 steps, and if 3 steps they got that 3 steps, they have to call the hospital immediately, that we have built in our application.
So what happens if the app make any mistake in checking the stroke risk?
So we understand about the concerns. That's why we do a beta testing for 6 months for free to gain an accuracy of users. And also we have a partner with hospital like Sunrise Hospital that we also talk to them and Calumet. So we make sure that each and every analysis will be accuracy, and also we also advise the questions from our doctor as well. So we will make sure that it will be accuracy. Okay, this is regarding the data sets. I also want to talk about that. So in order to train this data, we have to have a data set, and then we visualize it if it's a balance or not. It is balanced now, and then we have to follow this workflow using 6 machine learning algorithms and compare which one is the best. So after our analysis, the random forest classifier is having the highest accuracy, which is 99.8%. Yes.
All right.
And I would like to add on a little bit. And all the data that we will collect from the users is also verified by the healthcare professional as well. Like the data that we wanted to collect is the same data that the doctors usually collect from their patient as well. Yeah.
So when you start at the first years, the patient or family is your main target, or the hospital or any clinic?
Our first customer segment is the people at high risk, but they go to the hospital. So our hospital is a platform to advertise our application.
All right.
Yes, thank you for your question.
Okay, not my industry type, so I don't have enough experience, but based on the problem and solution, so how do you think the user care about their health? Or when they feel that problem, why they go to the app without go to the hospital or doctor directly?
So basically, can I speak in Khmer?
Sorry, again, just verify. App is just a tool. App cannot like care them. So why they choose app before that?
Okay, so our objective ពេលដែលពួកយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមធ្វើ application ហ្នឹងមុនដំបូងហ្នឹងអីដែលយើងឃើញហ្នឹងគឺថាប្រជាពលរដ្ឋយើងហ្នឹងមើលរំលងអា symptom តូចៗហ្នឹង that's why we lead ទៅអា problem ធំហ្នឹង and from my personal experience also I consult with the doctor គាត់បាននិយាយថាអ្នកដែលទៅជួបគាត់ហ្នឹងនៅពេលដែលគាត់ហ្នឹងហួសពេលហើយភាគច្រើនគឺទៅជួបគាត់នៅពេលដែលពួកគាត់មានពិការភាពដូចអំប្រុសខ្ញុំក៏គាត់មានជំងឺហ្នឹងហើយតខួរក្បាលគាត់លែងបកស្រាយបានយើងបានទៅមន្ទីរពេទ្យអាហ្នឹងគឺជាចន្លោះខ្វះខាតនៅចំណុចហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹង application យើងហ្នឹងចង់បំពេញចន្លោះហ្នឹងដល់ឲ្យប្រជាជនហ្នឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមប្រើប្រាស់ application ដើម្បី track health ពួកគាត់វិញគឺយើង raise awareness ឲ្យពួកគាត់ចាប់ផ្ដើម track health ហ្នឹងដែលកុំឲ្យដល់ពេលចាំដល់ពេលហួសពេលទៅវាអស់ចំណាយច្រើនជាងមកហើយយើងអាចបាត់បង់មនុស្សជាទីស្រឡាញ់យើងដែរអញ្ចឹង
And this kind of project is also what our advisor want to do as well. And they think that it is a very feasible application to build and also a demand in our market as well. And it's not just us building this a new one. Other countries are already building it, but it's not for our Khmer people. They are for themselves.
Thank you very much, Dr. 5, you may return back to your seat. So the group number 4, are you ready? So please kindly invite group Tahdak to the stage. Tahdak, if you are ready, the floor is yours.
So I will start my presentation, my pitching in 3, 2, 1. So, greeting judges and everyone. Do you know that 80% of the truck deliver of the construction return empty? So return in this case, I refer to a truck that deliver one good to one place and they return empty. So according to our survey, it's almost 80% that the truck are returned empty, with the 34% response, and we also conduct a real-time face-to-face interview that 10 out of 10 that they report that the trucks return empty. So we also address the root cause of this problem based on our survey and our research is that it's lack of the centralized platform, meaning that it's lack of a platform where they connect between the sender and also the truck deliver. Plus, there is no standard pricing because the price is based on the who we will ask and what the driver will say. So these problems happens and our solution is existing. So that's why Tahdak introduced it. So Tahdak is a platform where they connect between sender and the truck driver to deliver construction good efficiency and reduce the empty returns. Firstly, we guarantee that it's fast matching sender with the available driver, plus with maximized return empty truck and all to reduce the empty returns. And we also have the constant cost estimation to let you know how much does it cost of your delivery fee. So, and this is how it works. In simple way, business and individual, they use Tahdak and post their delivery request in advance in our apps, and then they get to match with the driver. At the end, they will pay. So, simple driver also, on the other hand, they use Tahdak and register, get verified, accept the delivery request, get paid, and find another customer and how to fill up their empty trucks. And this is what you will see as a center view. You can just spend 1 or 2 minutes to fill out some information and it's done. So firstly, you can just fill out some or destinations, some your information info and selecting trucks, set the schedule, and you can submit it. Not to mention, we also have a real-time tracking to make sure that your goods are safe. This is also the driver view, and as you can see, the driver we can also accept the delivery request based on in these sections. According to market side, according to the Ministry of the Land Management, Urban Planning, and the Constructions, in 2023, Cambodia construction sector was of the $5.3 billion, and it's meaning that hundreds of million people are transactioning of the construction material. And not to mention that we are also focusing on the key province, which is from Phnom Penh to Kampong Speu, Second Wheel, Kampot, and Siem Reap. And market capture is just in Phnom Penh. This capture a good opportunity of $13.8 million in just Phnom Penh alone. So this I state that we are in the right market, we are entering in the right markets and in the right times. Here's our competitor. If we face that some of the cannot fulfill empty trucks, matching platforms, and also the estimation fee. So with Duck, we guarantee that you can, we offer you a unique experience with the post shipment, that you can post the shipment and schedule your goods in advance. And also we guarantee that it's fast and reliable driver matching, and it's constantly calculate delivery cost that you make sure to make sure that how much it costs of your delivering goods. And here's how we generate the money: 15% commissions that we earn from successful transactions, and direct delivery for those who not like to share with other booking and advertisement ads on our application. And meet our team behind Ducks. We believe that our team is the right team to kick up the startup because we come from a different background with digital marketing to app developer, international logistics, and lastly is business management. So we promise that to connect, we promise that to connect the empty truck with those who need them the most. So judges and everyone, join us to make empty truck turn into the earning truck. Thank you. So you can join. You can stand here for a prototype. Thank you, judges.
Thank you, Duck, for your precise pitches.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. So first question, you mentioned that you want to help, make sure the goods are safe during the delivery, right? So what happened when it doesn't? What happened if during the delivery there's an accident or the goods itself became damaged? Okay. What role do you play as the middle person to facilitate that to help your customer?
Okay. Thank you for your question. Wait, I think there's okay. So I would like to speak in Khmer. So នៅពេលដែលយើងគិតថាយើងផ្ញើអីវ៉ាន់ហើយអីវ៉ាន់ហ្នឹងទៅទីតាំងទី2ថាតើតោះដឹករបស់យើងហ្នឹងដោះស្រាយយ៉ាងណាទី1នៅពេលដែលទី1នៅពេលដែលដឹកអីវ៉ាន់យើងគឺមាន tracking app tracking មានថា tracking map like in real time ដែលយើង allow user then receiver ជាមួយនឹងអ្នក sender ហ្នឹងដឹងថាតើអីវ៉ាន់របស់យើងទៅដល់ធំណាអីធំណាហើយបើសិនបើgood នឹង damage សួរថាតើតោះដឹកជាអ្នក responsibility no នៅពេលដែលតោះដឹកចាប់ផ្ដើម register ជាមួយនឹង driver ហ្នឹងយើងក៏បានដាក់ជាលក្ខខណ្ឌមួយដែរថានៅពេលដែល during delivery the goods the truck driver have to take all the responsibility for the goods but before and after the delivery have to take a photo that to make a proof that the products is good or have damage or something to make proof between the receiver and the truck driver. And what question? ខ្ញុំគិតថាខ្ញុំឆ្លើយថៃសំណួរហ្នឹងឬក៏ខ្វះសំណួរថែទៀតបង Okay, thank you បង
បងសុំឲ្យ back ទៅកន្លែង commission បន្តិចតើតើនឹង 15% commission ហ្នឹងយើង get ពីតម្លៃពេញនៃអវ៉ាន់ហ្នឹងហ្មងឬក៏យ៉ាងណាដែរ
Okay តើតើជាមួយនឹង 15% commission សម្រាប់មួយនេះដែរពួកយើងគិតថាចេះ for example បើសិនបើមួយជើងហ្នឹងមានតម្លៃ$100 អាហ្នឹង in traditional ជាធម្មតាប៉ុន្តែរបស់យើងនឹងគិតឆាញ់ 7% ទៅលើ driver ហើយ 8% ទៀតទៅខាង net sender so it mean that យើងឆាញ់គាត់ $188 យើងយក 7% ពី driver និង $8 ពីខាង sender yes បង
អញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាយើងអត់មាន driver ខ្លួនឯងទេ
យើងអត់មាន driver យើងគឺជា middleman ដែល connect driver ជាមួយនឹង net sender ដឹក event ហ្នឹងទៅដល់ខាង receiver សម្រាប់ app របស់យើងអីដែលយើង focus ខ្លាំងមែនតើទៅជាមួយនឹង sender ជាមួយនឹង driver ប្រើ app របស់យើងតែអ្នក receiver គេអាចទទួលបាន link ដែលអូខេដែលយើងមាន link ហ្នឹងដែលយើង send ឲ្យគាត់ដើម្បីទទួលបានទៅពេលនោះដើម្បី verify ជាមួយ driver ថាអាហ្នឹងជា event របស់គាត់ហើយគាត់ទទួលបានពិតមែន
អូខេ
ចុះករណីបើគាត់ចង់កិច្ច commission ហ្នឹងឧទាហរណ៍គាត់ប្រើ app យើងមួយគ្នាអញ្ចឹងយើង match គាត់វាថាផ្ញើរបស់ទៅវិញទៅមកអញ្ចឹងណាករណីលើក next time គាត់អត់ប្រើ app គាត់ direct មួយគ្នាអញ្ចឹងទៅគាត់កិច្ច commission យើងបាន so how do you want to គិតថាអាចធ្វើម៉េច keep ឲ្យគាត់ motivate ឲ្យគាត់ប្រើ app យើងរហូតណាជាជាងប្រើ direct មួយគ្នា
Alright, thank you for the question, Mong. So to answer this question, before the driver register to our app, we will check their histories, like the records, and also we have the driver verifications, stuff like that, and we also have like customer like service so that they can connect to us if there's anything happen. And yes, I think that would answer the question, right?
I think most of the problem is like driver pass up on trade when user ជិះតុកតុកហើយប្រាប់គាត់ថា cancel លើ Yeah, this is the question the problem មួយប៉ុន្តែចង់សួរថាពេលដែលយើងជាអ្នក middle ហ្នឹងតើ pain point របស់អ្នកប្រើហើយអ្នកទទួលហើយអ្នកផ្ញើហ្នឹងតើកន្លែងណាជា pain point របស់ពួកគាត់
Okay, អរគុណសម្រាប់សំណួរ pain point របស់ពួកយើងគឺថា according to our survey មែនតើ our pain point ឃើញថាអ្នកដែលដឹក for example e-pola ដែលយើងបាននិយាយហ្នឹងគាត់នៅពេលដែលគាត់ដឹកហ្នឹងស៊ីម៉ង50ម៉ៅគាត់អាចថាអូគាត់អាចតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងខាង cement របស់គាត់បានជីនឹង free ប៉ុន្តែសូថាតើគេមាន require អត់គេ require like 200ម៉ៅបានគេទៅឲ្យ free so ដើម្បីងាយស្រួលក្នុងការដឹកហើយអត់មានការ delay ទាមទារឲ្យគាត់ប្រើជាសេវាកម្មឯណាមួយដើម្បីដឹកអាហ្នឹងទៅខាងអតិថិជនរបស់គាត់ so នៅពេលដែលគាត់ប្រើតាដឹកជាមួយរបស់យើងអាច deliver the goods on time and there's no delay thank you
Okay thank you
Thank you, Tadak, for your pictures. You may now return to your seat. May I invite the next team, the team Power Ranger. Okay, if you're ready, the floor is yours.
If your vehicle breaks down, would you be here on time for a pick? Greetings, judges, ladies and gentlemen. Our team is Jomnis and our app, we call it Jomnis, and we take care of your vehicle and provide reliable repairing shop for urgent services. And do you know that over 100,000 vehicles in Cambodia were registered in 2024? This case shows that transportation is really important for our life, but it also causes our problem for the both user and the repairer. So through our survey responded by 160 people, most of people, around 22.5%, they also mentioned that they face the problem caused by the vehicle. And this is the real case that shows about the user with lack of mechanical check. And not only through our online survey, we also did the interviewing with the 7 repairing shop owner, and we learned a lot from their problem. Most of them, they find it hard to find the new customer and to promote their business through social media. And they also mentioned that if they have something to help them with the business, it would be much easier. And not that's all, most of the repairer also face some more problems, such as traditional marketing. Like he doesn't have a strong marketing that in a technical world, and also he find it hard to build the customer trust, and also he faced some problem related to unstable income. And not only the repairer faced the problem, the owner or the vehicle owner also faced the problem. Most of them, they lack of mechanical checkup. Most of them don't know what I should fix with my vehicle. And sometimes they forget to check up their vehicle. And also, when the vehicle breaks up, they find it hard to find the nearby shop. Also, they concerned about being scammed by the repairer or the wrong assumption from the repairer. Also, with that problem, we define our customer segment, which is vehicle repairer. We focus on local shop and also new opening, and also vehicle owner, we focus on individual and family user. And we start our small business, so our early adopters is in Phnom Penh, which in the area that got the flooded, like Togok, Sansok, and Chamkamon. And you know, with that problem, we see the user and the repairer problem, and boom, here is our solution. Through our Chomni app, we find the best solution for the repairer and the user that can get the benefit from both sides. And this is what our app looks like. If we click the user, we can see these two main features: provide booking, attend, pickup, and also the reminder for the user. And this is our business model, which is B2B, business to business. And for our revenue, we take 7% commission from the repairer revenue. It means that in a month we can earn from $100 to $700 from 10 repairers. And we also take the commission subscription from vehicle owner that business to consumer. And this is our 3 subscription in free, standard, and premium. And this is the reminder of vehicle checkup. And with our app, we can see there are a lot of competitors, but our app is unique. It is friendly for the beginner, and it's more convenient. Moreover, it focuses on family user. And this is our roadmap, and these are our team Power Ranger. And we have a different background, but we have a specific role for our team, like Lakana, Tida, and Ryusei. We specialize on business lead, and Hannah and Kenya, they specific on technical lead. And the problem of the user and the problem of the repairer. So where should they meet to fix their problem? Yes, Jonas. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Power Ranger. So the judges, please continue your Q&A sessions.
គ្នាយើងបន្តអាសាលេខទឹកឯងស្រីឲ្យអាច find solution ឲ្យ problem នៃនេះបានណាបងមានសំណួរមួយhow do you verify like the quality of garage ដែល list down នៅក្នុង platform យើងព្រោះជាធម្មតាពួកបងមានបញ្ហាម៉ូតូឡានអញ្ចឹងអត់ដឹងថាគួរទុកចិត្ត garage ណាតែគាត់យកថ្លៃពេកឬក៏មិនដឹងថាយ៉ាងគាត់កោយើងយកអត់ដឹងណាតែធ្វើមិនបានដឹងថាចូលទៅក្នុង platform ទៅបងដឹងថាយើងអាចទុកចិត្ត garage នឹងបានហើយតម្លៃសមរម្យអញ្ចឹងណា
ចាអរគុណបងសម្រាប់សំណួរអញ្ចឹងនៅក្នុង app យើងហ្នឹងគឺយើង provide អីដែលខុសពីយើងថាយើងដើរតាមម៉ូតូទៅជួនកាលយើងឃើញជាងហើយប៉ុន្តែអីដែល app យើងខុសហ្នឹងគឺត្រង់ app យើងមានជាការ rating នៅពេលដែល customer ទី1គាត់ទៅហើយគាត់ជួបបញ្ហាហ្នឹងគាត់ទៅរកជាងដែលនៅជិតគាត់អញ្ចឹងនៅពេលដែលគាត់ទៅជួបជាងហ្នឹងហើយគាត់នឹងមើលដឹងថាជាងហ្នឹងមិនដែរគាត់រស់រាយអត់គាត់មាន scam បលើសតម្លៃឬក៏យ៉ាងម៉េចអត់អញ្ចឹងនៅពេលដែលគាត់ rate ហើយនៅពេលដែលអ្នក sorry អញ្ចឹងនៅពេលដែលគាត់មើលតាម rate ហ្នឹងហើយអ្នកដែលទៅលើក្រោយទៀតគាត់នឹងទៅកន្លែងដែលត្រូវដែលមើលថា rate ណាហាងមួយណាមាន rate ច្រើនជាងនេះសូត្រថាកន្លែងនេះខ្ញុំខូចម៉ូតូនៅកន្លែងហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំអាចចុចចូលកន្លែង booking ខ្ញុំឃើញថាមានជាងនៅម្ដុំហ្នឹងមានអាគេខ្លះដូចពូនេះអញ្ចឹងគាត់មានផ្កាយ5គាត់នៅរៀងឆ្ងាយ sorry គាត់នៅរៀងឆ្ងាយបន្តិចពូនេះគាត់នៅចិត្តជាងអញ្ចឹងយើងអាចជ្រើសរើសមួយណាដែលនៅចិត្តយើងហើយនៅពេលដែលយើងចុចតទៀតទៅនឹងមានជា information availability ដើម្បីយើង ensure ថាត្រូវតែមានជាងដែលstrong សម្រាប់យើងមានបញ្ជាក់ម៉ោងយើងមានអីតទៀតប៉ុន្តែយើងក៏ចង់ focus ផងដែរថាដែល set តែ business យើង start small អញ្ចឹងយើងចង់ focus ដំបូងលើម៉ូតូ fan ដើម្បីយើងអាចពង្រីកទៅមុខទៀតផងដែរអរគុណ
ក្នុងហ្នឹងមាន list down តម្លៃរបស់គាត់ទេហើយយើងប៉ះកង់ម្ដងអស់ប៉ុន្មានអីអញ្ចឹងណា
អរគុណសម្រាប់សំណួរអញ្ចឹងក៏ពិតទៅបញ្ហាហ្នឹងក៏ជាអីដែលយើងចង់ focus ក្នុងការដោះស្រាយផងដែរប៉ុន្តែវាជាបញ្ហាមួយដែលពិបាកដោយថាឡានយើងហ្វឹកវាខូចចឹងប៉ុន្តែយើងមិនដឹងថាឡានហ្នឹងខូចអីខ្លះទៅវាត្រូវអាស្រ័យលើមាត់ជាងដែលគាត់អ្នកនិយាយថាឡានហ្នឹងខូចអីខូចអាគុយបែកកង់ឬក៏អីយើងខ្លួនឯងយើងអាច identify បានទេអញ្ចឹងវាជាបញ្ហាដែល customer ហើយនឹង business owner ហ្នឹងក៏ត្រូវ negotiate គ្នាផងដែរ
ចាបងទៅលើបញ្ហាហ្នឹងនៅពេលដែលយើងថា customer បើសិនជាគេចូល app របស់យើងហើយគេអត់ដឹងតម្លៃដដែលហេតុអីដែលគេគួរ down អញ្ចឹងនៅគឺជាបញ្ហាដែលពួកខ្ញុំកំពុងតែគិតហើយពួកយើងក៏ advance ទៅទៀតប៉ុន្តែពួកយើងជា start up អញ្ចឹងពួកយើងនឹងត្រូវកាត់លើអីដែលតូច but make it quality
អូខេមានសំណួរមួយអញ្ចឹងឃើញនៅក្នុងហ្នឹងមានដាក់ម៉ោងបើកត្រូវទេម៉ោងបើកម៉ោងបិទអញ្ចឹងចង់ដឹងថាក្នុង app ធានាថាអាហ្នឹង information ហ្នឹង up to date របៀបបិទឧទាហរណ៍បើសិនថ្ងៃហ្នឹងពូហ្នឹងគាត់រវល់គាត់ទៅបុនគេអញ្ចឹងទៅគាត់បិទអញ្ចឹងទៅហើយយើងនេះពងភ្លៀងហងហើយម៉ូតូចូលទឹកហងប្រឹងបដើទៅហ្នឹងដោយសារ rate ខ្ពស់ទៅដល់គាត់បិទ right that would be like ករណី case scenario អញ្ចឹងតើក្នុងនាមយើងជាអ្នក middle person ហ្នឹងយើងធានាថា information ហ្នឹងវា up to date របៀបម៉េចអញ្ចឹង
ចាអរគុណបងអញ្ចឹងចំពោះថាបើសិនជាក្នុងហាងដែលចិត្តយើងហ្នឹងវាបិទអញ្ចឹងឧទាហរណ៍ថាបើយើងខូចនៅកន្លែងណាមួយស្រាប់តែហាងនៅហ្នឹងវាខូច that's why we have Johnny's that យកហាងជាច្រើនដាក់នៅក្នុងហ្នឹងដើម្បីឲ្យមានភាពងាយស្រួលទៅដល់អ្នកដែលខូចចុះបើសិនថាគាត់ខូចទៅហើយមាននៅម្ដុំហ្នឹងមានជាងតែមួយហើយអញ្ចឹងគាត់នឹងមិនស្ទះកអាហ្នឹងបាត់បើ if they have Johnny's and then there are so many garages in there so yes it's really helpful
បងសូមបញ្ជាក់សំណួរថែមបន្តិចទៀតបានអត់បងត្រង់កន្លែងហ្នឹង
សំណួរចង់ដឹងថាក្រៅពីម៉ោងបិទម៉ោងក្រៅពីម៉ោងបិទម៉ោងបើកទៅយើងធ្វើមិនយើងធានាថាការ៉ាស់មួយនឹងដែលគេចង់ទៅនឹងដែលមាន available ទៅលើ app ហ្នឹងគឺពងបើកដំណើរការមែន right
ចាអញ្ចឹងអរគុណបងសូមបញ្ជាក់នឹងថែមតិចទៀតគឺត្រង់ថា app របស់យើងគឺយើងនឹងទៅឧទាហរណ៍យើងចង់យកជាងម្ដុំ area ហ្នឹងយើងត្រូវសួរគាត់ឲ្យច្បាស់ថាម៉ោងណាដែលគាត់បើកហើយយើងត្រូវឲ្យគាត់ confirm មកយើងឲ្យត្រឹមត្រូវថាបើសិនជាគាត់ចូលក្នុងប្រើក្នុង app យើងដូចអីអញ្ចឹងពូអ្នករត់ Grab អីអញ្ចឹងក៏គាត់ថាម៉ោងណាគាត់រត់អីអញ្ចឹងទៅយើងទៅ negotiate ជាមួយគាត់ឲ្យត្រឹមត្រូវហើយឲ្យគាត់មានជា confirm ដែរថាអ្នក book ទៅគាត់ហើយអញ្ចឹង confirm ទទួល booking ហ្នឹងបានបើសិនជាត្រូវ pick up គាត់មក pick up ឬក៏នៅចិត្តហ្នឹងយើងអាចបន្តទៅអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថានៅក្នុងហ្នឹងគឺមានតាក់ទងនឹងជាងដែលគាត់ជាអ្នក accept ដែរគុណបង
ឲ្យបងអ្នកសួរអូខេសំណួរបងសំណួរលេខសើចមួយថាតើហេតុអីមកអត់មានសមាជិកប្រុសសោះហ្នឹងទី1ហើយទី2ហើយទី2ហេតុអីបាន user គាត់ត្រូវប្រើ app យើងហើយយើងអាចspecific point ហ្មងសុំកុំ detail សុំ point ថាហេតុតែបាន user គាត់ជ្រើសប្រើ app យើង solve problem អីតើឲ្យគាត់ឬក៏ថា problem យើងជាអីចឹងអាចយកសំណួរនឹងទៅគិតសិនក៏បានដែរបើសិនជាអត់មក
Okay, thank you to the Power Ranger, really powerful. So let's invite the last team. This is the very interesting team, the last one, but we will have the other 6 teams at the end. So please welcome the fairy tale team. Please come on the stage. Fairy tale team, if you're ready, the floor is yours.
Hello, hello. Greeting judges and hello everyone. Hello. Wait, bong something bong. Bắt slide bong.
This is not your slide.
Wrong slide.
Please give us a moment. Our technical team is checking right now. Okay, so if you're ready, you can start.
Greeting judges and everyone. Do you know that pharmacists lost around 5% of the profit due to the inventory issues such as inventory shrinkage? And in 3,400 pharmacies in Cambodia, like a lot of mid-sized pharmacy are still using paper-based inventory management system. And the way of they communicating with the customer, including telegram and phone call, which is very inefficient. This could lead to a lot of issue, including the stock out issue, the miscommunication issue, and also the long wait queue time. That is sometime after the wait, they just told you the item is out of stock. So that is why we are here. Medistock. That is why we are here. Medistock is a solution that is inventory management system plus with POS system and an e-menu system. So this is our core feature. Our core feature include a very easy and simple way to use to input the stock into the system. We only need a few information, including the barcode, the expiration date, and the quantity that you want to input into your system. And our inventory management system that allow the pharmacist to remotely from their phone to access the stock information, the medicine information, the product type, and also the expiry date in order to manage the stock more efficiently. And for the sale report, we can manage the cash flow more efficiently by download our detailed report regarding the money flow. And it is a customizable period of time, so it is very flexible to use. And our system also integrated with the menu that is very easy to use. Let me show you. We only require a QR code and only that and a few clicks and the item could be at our end user homes. And who are our target customer with a core feature like this? Based on our interview, our customer, including the mid-sized pharmacies in Cambodia that are already dealing with inventory issue and communication issue. And another part of target customer is those who want the simple, affordable, all-in-one tool inventory because of their robust environment. For example, like Olympic Sa. Yes, yeah, in the South Olympic. So what value can we bring to our target audience? So because the ease to control the stock and the viewer stock, they can prevent a lot of stock issues, including the expired stock, overstock, or understock. And we integrate the Telegram communication in order to ease the interaction between the customer, our customer, and the end user. So they can have a more fast and advanced system with the familiar environment. And because of e-menu that allow online ordering and pick up and delivery, it can boost a lot of customer satisfaction because it is fast, and it's also increase the return rate of the customer as well. And our news, we offer 3 price plans. It includes Basic, Medi Pro, and Business Plus. The plan scale based on the number of users, the item, and the level of the data analytics. And the price ranges from $15 to $25. And our market size in Cambodia, there are around 3,400 pharmacies with the growth rate of 8.8%, and we realistically could capture around 135 pharmacies in 2 years. And in our market, there's one big competitor, which is FieldTech. Although it is a huge leader in the market, we are confident that we have one competitive edge, which is the e-menu. And also our target market, we want to focus more on the mid-size wholesale. And for the traditional system that they use, it is quite inefficient and wastes a lot of time and lack of digital improvement. And this is our team. We have experience working with software and web design before. Thank you, and join us and digitalize the pharmacy in Cambodia. Thank you. You can try our prototype as well.
Thank you, Fairytale, for your pitches. Judges, please, the Q&A session can be start now.
Okay អញ្ចឹងចង់ដឹងថាពេលដែលធ្វើ validation ហ្នឹងបានទៅសួរឬក៏ interview ជាមួយនឹង pharmacy ហើយគាត់បាននិយាយថាគាត់ willing to pay ហើយគាត់ចង់ប្រើ app ហ្នឹងមានបានធ្វើអាហ្នឹងទេ
ចាអរគុណបងសម្រាប់សំណួរអញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំបានទៅសួរខាង pharmacy នៅម្ដុំអូឡ িম্পিক មានដូចជាច័ន្ទរះសុផលច័ន្ទពេញវងមកជួរនៅខាងអូឡ িম্পিក ហ្នឹងគឺគាត់មាន POS system ស្រាប់ប៉ុន្តែ POS system ហ្នឹងគឺគ្រាន់តែជារបស់មួយដែល print receipt ចេញមកហើយគាត់អត់មាន inventory management system ហ្នឹងឯងហើយពេលដែលខ្ញុំប្រាប់ពួកគាត់អំពីអា feature ដែលថាដោយសាររហងៃហ្នឹងគឺគាត់ប្រើ Telegram ដើម្បីបោះថាអានេះប៉ុណ្នេះអញ្ចឹងអីដែលពួកយើងធ្វើហ្នឹងគឺយើងធ្វើlike chatbot សម្រាប់តាម Telegram មកបងអាចតេស្តបានដោយសារតែវាមាន prototype so គាត់នឹងអាចងាយស្រួលនៅក្នុង adapt and they are willing to pay for that
based on the market right now បងឃើញថាមាន player ច្រើននៅក្នុង market especially POS inventory system ហើយពួកគាត់ not focus only pharmacy ពួកគាត់ focus លើ any any storage so ហេតុអីបានពួកគាត់ត្រូវតែផ្លាស់ប្ដូរការប្រើ POS system and inventory system មកប្រើរបស់យើងវិញ what is your uniqueness compared to the player right now
អូខេអញ្ចឹងបងលើកឡើងថាដោយសារតែឥឡូវវាមាន POS system វាមានដូច FieldTech វាមានបែបយើងដែលគេធ្វើ system ធ្វើ system សម្រាប់យើងប្រើទាំងគ្រប់ sector ទាំងអស់ប៉ុន្តែអីដែលយើងចង់ solve ហ្នឹងគឺ solve ទៅលើ pharmacy បោះដុំដែលខ្ញុំនិយាយដូចនៅខាង Olympic អញ្ចឹងពេលខ្លះអីដែលគាត់កំពុងធ្វើហ្នឹងវាធំពេកវាមិនមែនធ្វើ focus ទៅលើ segment ឬក៏ customer segment មួយដែលយើងកំពុងតែ focus ហ្នឹងឯងអញ្ចឹងធ្វើឲ្យពួកគាត់ពេលខ្លះទោះបីវាមាន option ច្រើនប៉ុន្តែបើសួរទៅគាត់ប្រើអត់ប្រើដោយសារតែវាគេធ្វើមកដូចវាអត់ទៅត្រូវជាមួយនឹងពួកគាត់ទេបងវាអាចមើលទៅវា complex ពេកសម្រាប់ពួកគាត់
Yeah based on experience របស់បងនៅក្នុង market ហ្នឹងមានន័យថាអ្នកដែលគាត់លក់ pharmacy គាត់អត់ tech savvy របស់គាត់នៅ low មែនតើមានថាគាត់អត់ understand ពី technology ច្រើនទេអញ្ចឹងទោះបីជា system របស់យើងមានភាពងាយស្រួលខ្លាំងប៉ុណ្ណាក៏ដោយក៏ពួកគាត់ពិបាកនឹងប្រើដែរ so what is your convincing មានថាធ្វើ educate គាត់របៀបម៉េចដើម្បីគាត់មកប្រើរបស់យើងបាន
អូ ខេបងអញ្ចឹងអរគុណបងសំស្នូម្ដងទៀតដោយសារតែអីដែលយើងអាច convince គាត់ទី1គឺយើងអាច start ដោយសារតែយើងមាន family ខាងតាក់ទងទៅនឹង pharmacy ទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងដោយសារតែ pharmacy វានៅជាប់គ្នាទាំងអស់យើងអាច start ពីពួកគាត់ឲ្យដោយសារតែ family យើងឬក៏យើងអាចស្គាល់គេច្រើនហើយអញ្ចឹងយើងអាចប្រាប់គាត់ថាយើងអាច use this telegram ដោយសារតែវាអាចជំនួសការងារច្រើនមែនតើអត់ចាំបាច់ត្រូវភ្ញៀវមកច្រើនហើយត្រូវចាំហើយត្រូវដឹកអីវ៉ាន់ like sorry I got all the question
Yeah បងអរគុណសម្រាប់សំណួរអញ្ចឹង our platform is an web application but we integrate into the telegram mini app which is the in the problem statement we already have the client they call pharmacy Encore, which is use the Telegram channel for their stock management, and also they add their customer into the group to show their product. So they offer us to make a platform to manage and the inventory management system and also the POS system for them, which is our opportunity to make it for the customer segment, which is the medium-sized pharmacy. Yes, that is why we integrate BL and web app and integrate into the Telegram mini app for their friendly behavior because they normally use Telegram for their workflow, their sale and all the other stuff in the pharmacy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, from the ideation, we start small, but we have a huge vision to the end of the scaling our projects. Actually, we start with a POS system, but our original plan is that we build an application that we, let me explain in Khmer. We build an application that you cut ថ្នាំពី wholesale ច្រើនមកដើម្បីគ្រប់បាយទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងឲ្យគាត់ pharmacy ទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងឲ្យគាត់ទិញវិញអញ្ចឹង first step we do this first.
Thank you, Fairy Tale, for your pitches. Thank you to all the first 6 startup team. Please give yourself a round of applause. Thank you. So now we will have a 15 minutes break and we will be back for the second pitching sessions. So please enjoy the refreshment outside. Thank you. fellow candidates, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to welcome you once again to the Turing Hackathon Psychology Demo Day. So let's move on to the next agenda of the second pitching session by the last 6 team, including Kapsari, Unicorn, No Sleep, Smean, The Catalyst, and The Simplicity. So once again, to all the startup team, please kindly note that you will have 5 minutes for pitching your business idea and 5 minutes for the Q&A session from our judges. We also have our timer standby, so when you hear the first ring, you have 1 minute left, and when you hear the second ring, your time is up. So without further ado, let's welcome the team Kapsari. Please come on the stage. Team, if you are ready, the floor is yours.
Wait, test. Imagine this. You are a startup. You want to design your logo or your brandings. You can't find an artist. Now flip the story. You are a talented graphic designer. You cannot find clients. But why? For artists, they don't have a platform to find clients. There is no specific platform dedicated for them. According to our survey, 90% of the artists find it difficult to find clients or work. And a lack of recognition hinders their ability to grow. They cannot build credibility or their reputation. For clients, they also do not have a platform to find credible artists. Traditionally, they just go on Facebook and find whoever they can find that can do their job. And also with limited selection, they don't have the freedom to choose between price range or art style that they prefer. This is why we built Psa Design. It offers a marketplace as a space where clients can post their demands and artists can offer their service. They can then discover and connect with each other. Next up, we have credibility system. This allows artists to build reputation and make themselves seen as more credible, so that clients can just trust them and hire them to work on their logo or brandings. Lastly, we offer variety. For clients, this is important because then they have the freedom to choose between price range or their art style that they want for their brandings. So this is how Psa Design work. So artists and clients can use the marketplace. So artists can browse work. They browse what clients posted they need or post their availability. Then clients can find designers through here. Once they found each other, they will be chatting to each other and then settle on an agreement like budget or deadline. Once the artist finish the work, it will be sent and then the payment will be carried out. So why should you choose us? First, credibility. This means that all artists are verified and trusted. We will only bring authentic artists and no AI-generated content. Next is efficiency. Compared to traditional method, it is a hassle to just browse social media or meet up artists online just to get one logo or one poster done. This saves a lot of time for them. And a variety. So clients can choose how much they want to pay for an artwork or how they want it to look. What style they want, 3D or 2D, is up to them. So past or existing alternatives exist. However, they are not local friendly and they charge about 5 to 10% higher than us on commission fee. And for traditional method, they do not charge commission fee. However, they do not have AI detection or verified artists. So for our market segment, it is divided into 2. For artists, we are targeting fresh graduate students in art or design major, and freelancers. We are aiming to obtain like 500 artists within a year. For clients, we are targeting SMBs or new startups that need branding done or posters. So we are aiming to acquire about 800 clients. We have not 1, 2, but 3 ways of generating income. First is subscription. User can pay for premium for more advanced tools. A commission, we take 10% cut of every gig or sales they completed. And boost posts, they can choose to boost their account or post to display on the front page. This is our team. We have a project manager, marketing strategist, a designer, developer, and a data analyst. We are in a design community, so we understand the pain points from both artists and clients. So we need $1,000 for what? For development, marketing, design, legal and hosting, and a 10% for buffer. So every dollar will be spent towards building the freelancer app for Cambodia creatives. Invest in Saudi design, you invest in the future of Cambodia creatives. Thank you.
Three team for your pitch. The judges, the floor is yours.
Okay. អញ្ចឹងសំណួរបងចង់សួរទី1អញ្ចឹងឃើញមិញហ្នឹង mention ថានៅក្នុង premium subscription គឺមាន more advanced feature អញ្ចឹងអាចជួយ explain advanced feature នេះគេខ្លះហើយបងមានសំណួរមួយទៀតសំណួរហ្នឹងស្តៀងសំណួរនៅក្នុងវគ្គមុនដែលបងបានសួរទៅក្រុមមួយទៀតដែរដោយសារតែ business យើងគឺជា middle person អញ្ចឹងតើយើងធានាថាដោយសារតែ you know like artist វាមិនសូវមានច្រើនស្រាប់ទេអញ្ចឹងបើសិនជាគាត់បានប្រើ app យើងហើយគាត់ match ជាមួយ client in the future គឺគាត់work together without your apps. So how do you យើងធ្វើមិនដើម្បីយើង survive យើងធានាថាពួកគាត់នៅតែប្រើ app យើងទៀត
Thank you for your question, Bong. So to answer your first question, this is what the premium offers. It offers a portfolio templates because every designer needs their portfolio, so they play their work, and like we have more advanced analytic tools for them for their insight on who saw their post or how much they made within a month, etc. Those dashboard stuff, and we also do not take commission fees. We don't take it from them if they pay for premium. And for your second question, if they would wanna just contact directly with the client and skip our app, we have a credibility system for that. So every commission they completed, we add it to their points, you know, like a trust rating system. If they skip our app, that means their score is very low. Yeah, sure, they can get one customer, but that's all they get. They not get more customer from us because their rating is low. So that's how we prevent them from skipping our app. Thank you.
Okay, បងមានពីរសំណួរសំណួរទី1សំដៅទៅលើ artist មានន័យថាយើងមានការធានានៅពេលដែលគាត់ចាប់ផ្ដើមប្រើ platform របស់យើងហើយជាធម្មតាធ្វើម៉េចឲ្យគាត់មាន sustainable income សម្រាប់គាត់យើងមានវិធីសាស្ត្រក្នុងការជួយគាត់អត់សំណួរទី2បើសិនជាបងជា company ហើយបងមិនចាំបាច់ទៅរក artist ខ្លួនឯងទេតែបងគ្រាន់តែប្រាប់ពី criteria ដែលបងចង់បានតើ platform របស់យើងនឹង recommend artist ណាដែល perfect សម្រាប់បងអត់
Thank you for your question, Bong. For the first question,
So for your two questions, I think it actually answer each other. You ask if artists can find sustainable income, and if company just want to throw us the criteria, then we can recommend them to the artists. So that's how we recommend artists to companies and also keep sustainable income for our artists.
Okay, from me, I want you to elaborate the problem again. Why these two parties use your app?
Thank you, Bong. So why they would want to use my app? Because there is not another platform in Cambodia. You can use Facebook, but it is a very bad process. It's not as convenient as our app. They have to scroll through Facebook for a client. They have to scroll and find a designer. Sometimes the designer does not even do logo. They only do posters and they need logos done. And then they have to scroll again. So it is very inconvenient. And if they want to post hiring a designer, they have to be friends or in a community of designers. If they're not, then no designer is going to see it. So we streamline that operation, which make it very convenient. For artists also, in Facebook, the community right now is mostly all about sharing their artwork or being appreciated, not for market. They cannot market their product or their skills. So this will help them push their work to more clients that needs it done, rather than just people who want to see like beautiful artwork. They appreciate it, but they also want to make money off of it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. How about that you think about now AI, ChatGPT, Gemini, whatever, many tools to create design by themselves. So why they choose the platform rather than they use it by their own?
Thank you, Wong. So here, why they would choose us. Cambodia right now, not many people are advanced or know about technology, so they don't have the skill to do it yet. They can prompt, but the logo won't look perfect, and they can't really change it. They can only get a logo that AI generate, no storytelling.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, team, for your presentation. You may now return back to your seat. So next, may I call out the startup team Unicorn, please come to the stage.
Three, two, one. So to start off with, I would like to pay a high respect to Honorable Judges. Good afternoon, everyone here. So for today, I have one question to you all. So, do you know what this is? Yes, this is where the vaccination record is stored. So it's very traditional way, right? That's why our team, we created a Vax Easy, an application to digitalize this yellow card. So, and do you guys know that there's an ongoing mice outbreak happening right now in Cambodia, Trung ngư ột xoài. To be exact, in this year, there's over 2,000 cases, 10 times much more than last year. And this outbreak targeted children from 6 months to 14 years old who are unvaccinated. So what if they are well vaccinated then? This won't be happening, right? That's why we conduct a survey asking for the pain point of our customers, and we have found 3 main pain points such as complex schedule that may lead to the miss and paper card, that yellow card can get lost and damaged, and people find it very difficult in accessing and sharing their record. And in order to solve these problems, we have come up with a solution, is to create an application called Vax Easy. It's a platform where users can record their vaccination history, where they can schedule, and we even generate the schedule according to the national vaccination schedule, and we can have a platform for them to book for the next vaccination, as well as a information hub where the user can get access and look for the important information regarding the vaccination. So basically, our app is where every vaccination information is stored at. Once you think of or you need the help with vaccination, we are here for you. And since we want to start it very small as a startup, we mainly target only parents and guardians who have children aged 0 to 5 years old, who are very new to parenting and who are very busy with their working schedule, but somehow they want to be well aware of their children's health regarding vaccination. And we can earn money through 2 ways, such as subscription plan and the commission fee. Our subscription plan is divided into 2, which is to pay monthly and to pay yearly. We can pay $8 a month and $10 a year. And regarding our commission is we earn 10% per vaccination package with our partner hospital or clinic that we partner with. And this is like in today's marketplace, there are already some existing competitors. Even this yellow card is one of our competitors as well. But as you can see, it's a physical card, so it can get lost and damaged at any time. And it does not store all the record. And if talking about digital platform, there's an app called KhmerVax, but it only specific for the COVID-19 record only. But look at our app. We have everything that you need, from generate vaccine schedule to reminder to booking service, and we have the information hub as well. And behind this app, we are a team made of researchers, technical, business, who come from diverse background, but we believe that we can bring this project into a reality success. So, every dose matter. Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay. Let me start first with the question. Okay. Do you think you want to work with partner clinic first, or you want to work with corporate government first? Example like មន្ទីរពេទ្យបង្អែកអីចឹងណាហ្នឹងហើយ Which one is the first priority that you want to work with?
Our first priority is to work with the private health center and clinic first, and in Cambodia, in Phnom Penh to be specific only.
Okay. That's all from me.
System មកគ្នាយើង integrate ជាមួយនឹងខាង hospital and government health database ព្រោះ database ទាំងអស់យើងត្រូវការយកព័ត៌មានពីខាងមន្ទីរពេទ្យឬក៏អីអញ្ចឹងណានិយាយឲ្យសំណួរទី2បងតាក់ទងនឹង subscription ហ្នឹងសម្រាប់ user ដោយបោះបងហ្មងដើម្បី track ថាពេលណាបងចាក់វ៉ាក់សាំងពេលណាអីអញ្ចឹងហើយព្រោះជាធម្មតាបងនឹង subscribe ប្រហែលនេះព្រោះវ៉ាក់សាំងជាធម្មតាយើងចាក់ហើយវាមានសុពលភាពយូរឆ្នាំមែនតើយើងឲ្យប្រើតា subscription ហ្នឹងវា priority ដែលបងត្រូវ subscribe អត់
Thank you for your question បងតាមពិតទៅ subscription របស់យើងហ្នឹងវា prioritize because យើង target ទៅ0ទៅ5ឆ្នាំទេអញ្ចឹង basically ក្មេងដែលតំកើតហ្មងចន្លោះពេលពី0ដល់1000ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងជាពេលដែលសំខាន់ជាងគេអញ្ចឹងពួកគាត់នឹងត្រូវចាក់ច្រើនហើយ subscription របស់យើងហ្នឹងវា include នៅទាំង even exclusive offer ដែលគាត់ could get ដែរអញ្ចឹង like people would see this as benefit ដោយសារត parents អត់ចង់ចំណាយច្រើនហើយគាត់មក subscribe ទៅដូចគាត់ pay monthly ដើម្បីឲ្យកូនគាត់ឲ្យដូច track record ដែរដោយសារតក្មេងដែលតាមតកើតមកពួកគាត់នឹងអាសាត្រូវតែចាក់វ៉ាក់សាំងអី
អូខេអញ្ចឹងការចាក់វ៉ាក់សាំងហ្នឹងយើង recommend ឲ្យគាត់ទៅចាក់នៅខាងណាអញ្ចឹងទៅមែនទេនៅពេលគាត់ subscribe
ដោយសារតែយើងក៏ជា business to business ដែរដូច្នេះហើយយើងក៏មានជា partner clinic or hospital ហើយយើងក៏មានជា hospital ដែលនៅជិតគាត់ដែលយើងអាចខលទីតាំងហើយក៏មានតម្លៃ package នៅក្នុងនឹងដែរ That's why we can earn commission 10% ពី hospital ដែលជា partner របស់យើង basically like for now, UP Center is our potential partner because UP Center currently giving out a 15 discount voucher to everyone. នៅពេលដែលយើងឆាយទៅថំ 10% yes, they could be partnering with us. Hi, we could also conducted an interview with a manager of the UP Center, and she said like it would be a great idea as well.
Thank you.
អូខេបងសំណួរបងចង់សួរតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងរឿងទិន្នន័យតទៀតអញ្ចឹង app យើងគឺយើងឲ្យ user យើងគាត់ផ្ដល់ទិន្នន័យរបស់គាត់គ្រួសារគាត់កូនគាត់អញ្ចឹង right អញ្ចឹងតើយើងធ្វើមិនយើងធានាថាព័ត៌មានដែលមានដាមេដាម៉ាក់ប៉ាក្មេងៗអស់ហ្នឹងឲ្យមកយើង keep វា safe អញ្ចឹងហើយយើងអត់យកអានឹងយកទៅលក់ជា data តឲ្យគេអញ្ចឹងណា
Okay, Chad, thank you for your question. And of course, for the data, we really take that seriously because every data it's for personal use. We cannot share that, and we do not sell data for any third party. We store that encryption so that
it's stored like securely in our database, and so that's how we do not, like we take that seriously, so we ensure that there is no data leak in our responsibility.
Okay, I have some question. Do you think you build that system or platform for government or for like មន្ទីរពេទ្យរដ្ឋគិតថាមាន plan ចង់ធ្វើអានឹងឲ្យទៅគាត់ហ្មងឲ្យគាត់
Yes, Bong. Like this is our future plan. Like if we work ឥឡូវហ្នឹង work មួយ private clinic ដែលគាត់អត់មាន system អីហ្នឹងយើងអាច work បាន and we goes well. Yeah, definitely we have a plan to collaborate with private or with public hospital ដែលសារយើងឃើញថានៅ Pasteur even now like they are very well known for តាក់ទងពី vaccine ប៉ុន្តែ they don't have the reminder like គេអត់មាន remind ឲ្យ customer ហ្នឹងទៅ ពេទ្យនឹងវិញឯងអញ្ចឹងអាចនឹង lost revenue របស់គេដែរ like because every business we all expect customer to return back to us. Yes, thank you, Bong.
Thank you, the Unicorn team, for your precise pitches. Now let's welcome to the next startup team, No Sleep. Team, please kindly reload the timer, please. Thank you.
Low. Where do I point to?
Here. You can point it here. So team, if you're ready, the floor is yours.
I will start now. So good afternoon, honorable judges and lovely audience. I am from Angkor Quest, a gamified treasure hunt application that connects adventurous travelers to unique and hidden gems in Siem Reap. So before I start, I want to tell a small story. Maybe about a few months ago, me and my group of friends, we had a spontaneous trip to Siem Reap. We planned to stay there for 4 days. So in our first day, we had so much fun. We visited the local restaurant. We also went to Angkor Wat and took pictures in Bayon Temple. But after our day is done, when we reached our second day, we had a small problem. We didn't really know what else to do. We wondered, is this all there is to this beautiful city of Siem Reap? We wanted to see the core of Siem Reap. Just 3 locations is not enough for us. So from that, we noticed there's a major problem. Tourism is getting a bit boring. It's generic. You only go to the same 5 places. And while we struggle with that, lesser known destination or businesses are struggling to gain attention. So we wondered, is this problem just our own personal problem, or is it a shared experience? Which is why we surveyed almost 100 university students who went or is going to Siem Reap. So from their survey, we asked them what they're planning to do or what have they done in Siem Reap. And the result shows that it's almost exactly the same location we went. We went to cafes, Bayon Temple, Pub Street. While others, they know locations, but it's not really that big. So we asked them, what if there's an app that shows you fun and new unique experiences for them to try? A lot of them agreed. Matter of fact, our audiences also took part in our survey. They agreed that with this app, they would want to try new things in Siem Reap. So, which is why we built our app called Angkor Quest. It's a game that connects adventurous travelers to unique businesses by rewarding people for traveling. So, this is how it works. When users open our app, they don't just see recommendations. They see quests, they see missions they can take part of. And these missions will lead you to destinations you have never seen before. Have you ever seen a forest stream that is hidden like 2 kilometers away from Bang Milia? No, right? Yeah, with our app, we showed you those hidden locations. And when you finish your quest or mission, you will get reward for doing so. So, with our app, we provide users and businesses the ability to connect. For businesses mostly, we provide them the opportunity to be part of their users' experience. And for users, they can partake on fun and new adventures. And this is why we stand out. Our app not only shows you where to go or what to do, it also rewards you for taking that step. It shows you new experiences and discoveries all across Siem Reap, and most importantly, it helps local or struggling businesses achieve their estimated audience. And this is what we're made for, our core customers. We mainly focus on local businesses who are struggling to market their restaurant or product. And we also focus on adventurous travelers who are trying to travel on a budget without breaking the bank, or travelers who are, let's say, wild-hearted, wild-spirited. They want to try something new, something fun, like me. Anyways, so from that, this is how we sustain our product. We have a one-time purchase for users for them to access in like exclusive quests or other benefits. And for businesses, we have a subscription plan for them to put their location on the map. With premium plan, they can reach to more audiences and host different events according to our set limit. And the reason we stand out is because when compared to other companies such as Booking.com, TripAdvisor, or Agoda, they only tell you where to go. They don't give you rewards for it. And on our platform, we turn traveling into a game. And let's see the face behind our product. With a combined experience of 3 years in business development and operation, we can ensure that this dream can come true. So we are seeking $1,000 to not only grow Angkor Quest from a regional experience. We want to grow Angkor Quest to a national scale. We want people all over Cambodia to experience this experience. And thank you for listening. Please join us on Angkor Quest to turn adventures into rewards.
The team, no sleep for your precise pitches. Judges, please start the Q&A.
ប៉ុន្តែឃើញgame Temple Run គ្នាយើងនិយាយរឿង game ហ្នឹងឃើញហ្នឹងមួយប៉ុន្តែសុំ clarify រឿង problem បន្តិចតើហេតុអីបាន user គាត់គិតថាត្រូវប្រើ app ហ្នឹងជាជាងប្រើអ្វីៗដែលមានហើយស្រាប់ប៉ុន្តែ problem របស់គាត់ជាអីគេ 2-3 ចំណុចបងសុំ clarify ម្ដងទៀត
But so for problems, the reason they should use our app is because បើយើងគិតពី alternative ទៅ the only platform that they can use to មើលថាគោលទៅណាតដែលលេងចឹងមានតែប៉ុណ្្នេះទេ and for those they only show you the generic basic location. They don't show you the hidden places. That's where we stand out.
Okay. ចុះសម្រាប់ដល់ពេលគាត់យើងឃើញថាហ្នឹងវាជា problem ដល់ពេលយើង plan solution ហ្នឹងគិតថាអាហ្នឹងវាជាបើថាគាត់ទៅដើរលេងគាត់ចង់ enjoy ចង់សប្បាយប៉ុន្តែគិតថាអាហ្នឹងវាទៅជា task ការងារដែលគាត់គួរធ្វើវិញទៅមិនថាជាដូចថាជាដូចសម្ពាធការងារហ្នឹងថាយើងចង់តែចាក់ស្អាតដូចយើង complete task នៅក្នុងអា game ហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងអាកន្លែងហ្នឹងបងគាត់ចង់ clarify ថាតើ game ហ្នឹងវាជា game វាមិនអីចឹងណាឬក៏ជា game ដែល enjoyable ឬក៏គាត់ថា game ជា game require អីចឹងណាហ្នឹងហើយអាហ្នឹងអាចជាសំណួរហើយក៏អាចជាការគិតដែរដើម្បីយើងកុំឲ្យគាត់ feel ថាលេង game វាជា loophole ដែរហ្នឹងហើយ
បាទបងអញ្ចឹងដោយសារពី customer target របស់យើងគឺ mainly young travelers and people who are adventurous ការគិតរបស់គាត់និង psychology របស់គាត់ហ្នឹងអត់គិតថាអញ្ចឹងវាហត់ទេគាត់ចង់សប្បាយវិញមានអីថ្មីផ្លែអញ្ចឹងគាត់ចង់សប្បាយដូចខ្ញុំជាដើមអញ្ចឹងទោះបីវាហត់យ៉ាងហើយនៅវាហត់មែនក៏ខ្ញុំចង់ទៅដែរដោយសារពីវាថ្មីហើយមួយទៀតខ្ញុំដើរលេងទៅខ្ញុំបានលុយដែរអញ្ចឹងតាំងទៅអូខេតិចបានវិញនឹងបងអញ្ចឹងចង់ដឹងថា quest ហ្នឹងណាគេជាអ្នក host
Thank you ហើយ quest ហ្នឹងរបៀបម៉េចហ្នឹងហើយស្តៀងគ្នាខ្ញុំចង់ follow up វិញដែរចង់ follow up ដែរ
Thank you for your question, Bong. So, for the quest, the companies that we partner up with have the ability to hold their own quest and customize their own quest.
Okay, that should answer. And then, so the goal គឺយើងគ្រាន់តែចង់ promote local business, right? ឬក៏យើងចង់ promote Cambodian culture បន្ថែមឬក៏មិនដែរចង់បញ្ជាក់ទៅលើចំណុចហ្នឹង
Yes, thank you for the question. And one of our goals for this app is to, of course, promote local business. As at the moment, local business in tourism spots are not doing well are now doing well since tourism have lowered since the pandemic. And of course, we also want to promote Cambodia culture as it's very our culture and history is very important for our people and countries. And we would like for for other tourists to know more about our culture, our history, and hidden places such as historical sites and natural resources as well. Thank you.
អញ្ចឹងយើងធ្វើមិនបានធានាថាពួកគាត់បានទៅ visit កន្លែងអស់ហ្នឹងហើយ complete quest ហ្នឹងបើសិនជាអ្នកនរគ្នាថា quest ហ្នឹង meaning ថានាំគាត់ទៅអាកន្លែងថ្មី right ត្រូវទេហ្នឹងហើយកន្លែងថ្មីហ្នឹងអាចជា like temple ឬក៏អីចឹងដែរប៉ុន្តែ you ថា quest ហ្នឹង host by the business that ធ្វើការជាមួយអញ្ចឹងតែយើងធ្វើមិនបានធានាថាពួកគាត់បានទៅ visit កន្លែងហ្នឹងហើយបាន learn អញ្ចឹងណា
trong for សម្រាប់ snow bong quest ហ្នឹងទោះបី business អ្នក host មែនប៉ុន្តែយើងក៏មានជារបៀប quest ខ្លះខាងយើងអ្នកបើកដែរ for example quest ណាដែលមាន location នៅបែបប្រាសាទចឹងយើងរៀងបាក់ partner មួយខាងក្រសួងតិចអញ្ចឹងយើងដាក់ quest ខ្លួនឯងសម្រាប់យើង ensure ហ្មងយើងមានជា system សម្រាប់ track location ដែលយើងបានប្រើជា service របស់ខាង Google Map ដើម្បី track GPS របស់អ្នកប្រើ user
who would track that
បាទបង
ណាគេជាអ្នក track អាហ្នឹង
so our app tracks ថា user យើងហ្នឹងបានទៅដល់ location ហ្នឹងអត់ for example quest ហ្នឹងនៅអង្គរវត្តអញ្ចឹងវាមានជា 30 meter radius នៅជុំវិញ location ហ្នឹង once they enter that radius we can confirm that they have visited that location which achieve our goal of introducing them to new places
okay ចាំឲ្យបាយសួរយល់សិនអស់ឡើងមកលើបាយសួរអត់ទេបងមកមានសំណួរកុំឲ្យអស់មក
បងបន្ថែមបន្តិចតទៅនឹង revert ណាមានន័យថារាល់ពេលបងជា user បងចូលទៅគ្រាន់តែលេងឬក៏ recommend កន្លែងខ្លះដើម្បីយក revert ទេឬក៏ធ្វើម៉េចដើម្បី track ដឹងថាបងជា traveler ម្នាក់ដែរមានថាមិនមែនគ្រាន់តែចូល app ហ្នឹងដើម្បីចង់បាន reward អញ្ចឹងណា
We have a point system set up in our app
ពួកក្នុងហ្នឹងបងឃើញគ្នាយើង separate reward and point system ផ្សេងគ្នា so can you clarify these two main
I think they can answer
Okay, you can start a like brief answer to the judges, and then we can end to the next team.
បាទបងអញ្ចឹងតាមពិតទៅវាយើង point system ហ្នឹងគឺដើម្បីដូរយក reward ទេអញ្ចឹងពេលយើងទៅ quest អញ្ចឹងទៅយើងនឹងបានជា point មកវិញសម្រាប់ exchange តាមក្រោយ but reward ហ្នឹង is for example មានជា exclusive event ដែលយើងបាន partner មួយ business អញ្ចឹងខាង business នឹងផ្ដល់ជា example in kind voucher អាហ្នឹងគឺជារាប់សម្រាប់វារាប់ទៅកាន់ reward ដែលយើងថាយើងឲ្យភ្លាមៗហ្មងបង
Okay, thank you very much. You may return back to your seat. Let me welcome the next team. Smin.
This is literally like note taker, which I mean if it works, love.
Okay, Smin, if you're ready, the floor is yours.
Have you ever conducted an interview for qualitative data before? Well, I have, and one problem that I keep on facing again and again and again is that whenever I conduct an interview, right, I ask a question to my respondent, and that, it's an open question, so they would answer in like long sentences. The problem here is that whenever they answer, I do this, because I try to scribe down everything that they say, right, so that I can gather information later. And welcome, and I'm sure most of you here who have done interview before have experienced similar thing. Good evening, esteemed judges, fellow participants, and mentors. We are from SMIN, and we are here to tackle this very exact problem. The problem particularly is that researchers who have to get qualitative data through conducting interview fail to get key insight and information from their respondent when they are conducting this interview in Khmer. In fact, the three most commonly reported pain points is that during this interview, they loss of important information, they waste time re-listening to the audio afterward, and more importantly, they lose engagement in the conversation in and of itself. Of the 40 conducted interview, over 80% of the respondents have to rely on manual note-taking. Over 70% of them have to re-listen to the audio afterwards, and over 80% of them also have to reread everything that they wrote so that they can get a summarization of what they wrote. This is why Smian exists. Smian convert your voice recording and live recording into ready-to-use transcription alongside with a key summary. To get a better understanding, let's have a demonstration real quick. So user can start recording and put the title. After that, they can start interviewing their respondent using our native built-in recording features. After they are done with recording with the respondent, they can simply confirm that they are done and then send it to Smian, which will start the processing and give the user a transcription alongside with a summary. This is not a good showcase of the summary as the audio is too short, but here's another uploaded one where it's a longer form with summary generated once every 5 minutes. So with Smian, you can finally say goodbye to manual note-taking because we offer you an automated speech-to-text conversion for Khmer. Secondly, we give you, the user, the ability to control how your summary and insight is generated. And last and most importantly, it provides a centralized system for researchers to archive, edit, and manage all of their qualitative data research in the past. So our target customer here are researchers who have to get qualitative data through conducting interviews. They mostly vary between the age range of 20 to 50 years old, and they mostly are researchers who works including, but it's not limited to full-time researchers who work for NGOs and associations, lecturers, and also university students who also have to conduct interview for qualitative data. And the pricing option here is that everyone gets to use it for free just to test the basic features. After they test it, if they think that it fits what they need, they can upgrade to the professional plan, where we charge at a $9.99 per month. But here's the catch. For students, for the very exact same features, we offer it at 50% off. The reason why we do this is, although we focus only on researchers, students should not be neglected. Why? Because students themselves are future researchers as well. But if they do not want to do monthly subscription, they can also opt for the pay-as-you-go plan, where we charge $1.5 per transcription hour that is transcribed. So, are they willing to pay? So, according to our market validation, with researchers as well as students who match our target customer, over 85% of them said yes. But just because there's a lot of customers saying yes doesn't mean there's a market for it, right? That's why we did market research, and in the total available market, the speech-to-text market is valued at $5 billion. And just in Cambodia, an estimated of $780,000 can be earned yearly, but we only aim to capture just 5% of that, which is valued at $39,000 annually. And unlike our competitor, Smian natively support Khmer and provide other features as I mentioned before. And the backbone of our team is this. We do not only have technical but non-technical team as well. So with Smian, none of your respondents' voice will ever go missing again because every voice deserves heard, remembered, and acted upon, even beyond the meeting's end. Thank you.
Okay, Jung some the bong mian. First of all, very good, a very interesting idea. Jung đăng thay dân thư mạch mình dân tình nghĩa tha ca record change gì say nâng via like via tha via accurate, right? Bộ đời sao ta normally cứ pe để dân miền recording via miền factor saying để ai bảo bỏ tại đó phần hiệp này audio thì mỗi hay thì pi đời sao dân thư Khmer chẳng bên này accents mình nữ ta tam tầm bon mùi khó khăn hay phải class quạt mà bị tầm bon mùi phía xa thở khó khăn tiệt phải bật được xa Khmer bên tay về khó khăn so ta dân thư mình dân tình nghĩa con hiệp này result vào dân nâng.
Thank you so much for the question, Bong. And this is a question that is natural. It's probably naturally wondered by everyone here. So we have a matrix. So for the model that we find right now, it has a 20% word error rate and a 3.5% character error rate. So what this means is that on average, it makes a 20% error for every word and 3.5% error for character. This might seem a lot, but we actually have something to solve this. we do this by, for every transcription generated by our model, we send it to a large language model to collect every grammar and word error. So a large language model might understand a sentence. So if it's missing a few words, it might be able to inference what the full sentence might be trying to say. So it will help us fill in that gap. But regarding the accuracy rate, of course, we are still a startup at a very early stage at that too. So this is something that will be iterated again and again and again as we work into the future.
គ្នាយើងមាន plan real time transcription មានថាឬក៏ focus only recording បងចង់ឲ្យ translate ភ្លាម real time
Okay. So for real-time transcription, that is in one of our future plan. But what we are aiming to get correct first is for every meeting, let's say you record 1 hour meeting, right? We want every transcription and summary to be as accurate as possible because that at the end of the day is the core problem and the core solution that we are offering. So once we get that perfected, we would move on to something like real-time transcription as what you said earlier.
Okay. សំណួរបងចង់សួរចេះវិញថាតើគិតថាការដែល provide solution សម្រាប់ record ហើយនឹង summary មកវិញគិតថាវាជា barrier សម្រាប់គេគិតថា concern អត់ព្រោះដោយសារការ meeting ជារឿងសម្ងាត់ហើយពេលយើងប្រើ app ហ្នឹងទៅ record and then summary មកវិញថាតើគេ willing to ប្រើអាហ្នឹងអត់ឧទាហរណ៍អញ្ចឹងណាប៉ុន្តែបើសិនជាយើងផ្ដោតត្រឹមតែ interview is okay ប៉ុន្តែសួរថាបើសិនជាមាន idea អញ្ចឹងតើមានគិតថាវាជា serious ហើយមួយទៀតរឿង computer ដែល computer មួយទៀតថាតើនៅក្នុង meeting ពីច្រើនគេមានអា record ហើយនឹងអីនឹងមកអញ្ចឹងណាតើអាហ្នឹងវា AI ឥឡូវហ្នឹងទៅជាពិសេសដូចជាមាន Google Meet ក៏ដូចជាមានអា function មួយក៏គេ record ហ្នឹង summary ឲ្យមួយ set ដែរអញ្ចឹងហ្នឹងតើយើងបានសិក្សាពីអាហ្នឹងអត់អូខេអរគុណ
បាទ so តកតងជាមួយនឹងការ summarize ឲ្យ transcription អីហ្នឹងវាតកតងជាមួយ security ដែរហើយ privacy matter but since this is a business we will also have contract and term and condition and the term and condition will be that none of the data collected from the user we will have no right to look at it or use it for training so all data privacy belong to the user we will not touch that we will only offer that services and regarding other services like Google Meet Zoom or even ChatGPT or something like that, yes, they do have summarization, but it is not, okay, this is a funny story, but I tried to send a audio of a Khmer transcription to ChatGPT, right? And then I asked it to, can you please transcribe it? You know what it gave me back? It gave me a transcription in Thai instead of Khmer. Okay. So yeah.
Okay, so how you approach or sell that product to the customer?
Okay, so how do we get our product to the target customer? So the first step is for our free trial. So we would send our products to the people who do our surveys. So they already our target user. So we let them test our products and then we give them a discount for that. And then secondly is we take our product, our startup to any innovation event and also attend it to find a partner or people who want to fund with us, but also promoted it. And also we open to partner with research lab or any organization who working with an AI field who train their languages. Thank you.
Thank you, Smin, for very interesting solutions. You may return back to your seat. Next, may I have the Catalyst team on the stage, please? If you are ready, the floor is yours.
So good afternoon, our respective judges and everyone here. My name is Jackson. I am from the Catalyst team. Yes. So let me bring you one sentence. Small business sustain our economy, but many of them are left behind in this digital age. So why we don't bring them the solution to get them into the digital? So here we are the team and we have the platform lab links that can connect the small SME to the student that can provide them the digital solution and also with the affordable price. So this is the problem. We have two sides about the business owner and student developer. So let's think business owner. She is our friend. She is our friend of our team member. So she has her own nail shop and she wants to build the website for advertise their own product in the web. Advertise the shop in the website and also give the information to the customer. But she consult with the company, the big company. They provide her a high price of the building one website. So. Let's think another one side is student developer as our team is a computer science student at ITC. So we face the problem that we cannot practice our skill in the school to the real world. So why we don't have the solution with this? If we have the one middle. If we have the one team in the middle between both sides, like connect the business owner to the student developer, the business owner can also get the affordable price, and also the student can practice their skill. So this is the survey that we get from the 13 SME. Most of them is online shop, and they face they want to build the website and also the stock system and chatbot. So our solution will provide them an affordable price model like business, like website, web development, and also FAQ add to the website also. And we match the SME need to the student project at the school with the lab. Like we ask the teacher that they have the project that provide the student that matching to the SME or not. So this is the market side. We can see about the 40,000 of SME in Cambodia. We can get the cost about per one website. From them we multiply it and we get the 3 million. We get the $13 million, and also let's think the first step of us is just get only the 10% of SME in Phnom Penh. We can get about the $26,000. So this is our labeling system. We have the SME and labeling and lab. So SME can submit their form, and we can analyze the form and we can send it to the lab. And if the lab be able to do the project like website or e-commerce like POS website and e-commerce, and also add the FAQ to that too. And we will consult with the if the lab agree to do the project, we consult to the SME again, and we go to the project analysis, and also we planning, and we deliver the result to the SME again, and if them accept, and we can resolve the problem, and not, we will get feedback. So this is our revenue stream. We get 15% from the project fee and maintenance and also sponsorship. So this is our competitor. Yes, so we provide a low cost and professional with the supervisor as the teacher. Yes, so this is our team member. Me as a marketing, and my friend Kotai, software engineer and AI engineer, and also the accounting and.
Thank you, the Catalyst, for your pitches. Judges, the floor is yours.
Okay, let me start. Okay, thank you. I have a question again. Can you recap the problem again and recap the solution again?
Mom, can I speak in Khmer?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
many business that they can, business owner like the small business, like they have the handmade like scarf, and also they want to bridge the scale of their business to the outside country, like to foreigner know them more and buying the product, and also like feel confident when they see if the business owner have their own website. Yes. So some business owner they just start the business, so they cannot afford to the price that the big company give them for per one website to build. And one more thing, they cannot like get to know more about the demand of the SME. So this is the problem here. And also when we connect the SME to the student also can practice their skill from school to the real world program.
គ្នាយើងមានអ្នកចង់ចូល Okay តាគ្នាយើង
I think I can simplify it. So our problem here we can see that as a student, myself, a computer science student, all for us we had to find a project or like an internship project to practice our skill in a real world situation. And we the student, we also have an obligation to complete one internship project for graduation. But it's hard for us to find a project. But meanwhile, most of SME in Cambodia, they also want to digitalize their business. But they find it hard because due to technical obstacle and also the price of building websites is too expensive. So we can see that it's like demand and supply, a win-win solution to each other. So we want to create a platform that connect between those SME and also the student in the lab at the university for creating more projects for students like that.
Okay, can I answer the solution for you a little bit? ចង់និយាយថាតើយើងជា platform ដែល matching student ហើយនឹង SME ឬក៏យើងជាអ្នក promote បច្ចេកឲ្យទៅខាង SME ហើយនឹង student ក៏ធ្វើអញ្ចឹងអាចមានពីរវេអញ្ចឹងចង់និយាយថាចង់ clarify solution នោះតើ solution យើងជាអីគេចង់និយាយអញ្ចឹង Yes
solution របស់ពួកខ្ញុំគឺ connect ពី SME ទៅជាមួយ lab នៅសាលាពួកខ្ញុំអត់ connect ភ្លាមទៅជាមួយនឹង student ហ្មងដោយសារទីមួយនៅគ្រប់សាលាគឺគាត់មាន lab ស្រាប់ហើយគាត់ធ្វើការរូបសិស្សរាល់ឆ្នាំគាត់ធ្វើ project រាល់ឆ្នាំគាត់មានគ្រូជា supervisor សម្រាប់ត្រួតពិនិត្យទៅលើ product cost សិស្សដែលសិស្សធ្វើទៀតអញ្ចឹងគឺខ្ញុំគាត់តែ connect SME ទៅជាមួយនឹង lab ជាអ្នក recruit សិស្សដើម្បីធ្វើ project ធ្វើ internship របស់គាត់អញ្ចឹងខាង SME គាត់ជាអ្នក propose project ថាគាត់ចង់បានបែបម៉េចហើយបែបម៉េចតែសម្រាប់ scale ទៅលើ project ដែលធ្វើគឺយើង focus on basic scale digitalized platform like POS system, stock control, and small e-commerce, and other depend the negotiation between SME and teacher at the lab.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
As the person in the middle, do you guys have a role in it, like maintaining or ensuring the quality of these results that the student offer to the SME through their project?
Project ហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងគាត់មានអាចថាគាត់ជាម្នាក់ manage project ហ្នឹងបើទោះបីជា normally ពួកយើងអត់ provide project ឲ្យគាត់ក៏គាត់មាន project សម្រាប់ឲ្យកូនសិស្ស practice នៅក្នុងសាលាដែរអញ្ចឹងបើសិនជា project ដែលលោកគ្រូគាត់មានសម្រាប់ឲ្យសិស្ស practice នៅក្នុងសាលាហើយអញ្ចឹងរាល់អាទិត្យគាត់នឹងមាន follow up meeting មួយ Yes, so ពេលដែលសិស្សគាត់ធ្វើ project ហ្នឹងលោកគ្រូគាត់នឹង just លោកគ្រូគាត់នឹងតាមដានការធ្វើការបោះសិស្សហើយនឹង check quality control like QA control មក
Okay, thank you very much, the Catalyst team. You may return back to your seat. So let's welcome our last team, the Simplicity.
Greetings, judges, and hello, everyone. So today we're excited to share with you all our project, which is traffic or road sign recognition. It's a small device to help drivers, like when they're driving on the road. So let's start with the problem. The first one is lack of smart features in most cars. As Cambodia is still a developing country, many cars on the road, like they lack or don't have the smart feature installed in them. And so it's buying a new car, a new smart car is expensive, and upgrading an old one isn't easy either. This gap put drivers in a risk, such as while they're in a fast-moving or unfamiliar areas. Second is lack of awareness in drivers. So I would like to tell a little story of mine. So a year ago, as I was driving in an unfamiliar area, like in the middle of Phnom Penh city, so as I was just driving, all of a sudden the police just came in front of me and just stopped me. The reason, I drove into a non-entry zone because I didn't look at the sign. So that exact moment made me realize how easy it is to miss something so important while driving, as this can lead to serious accident or getting fined by police, or even worse, serious accident. So our solution is that we decided to come up with a small device. So it's just to detect this sign detection system and to display something like this, and as well as sound alert to keep driver informed and stay safe all the time. So this is how it works. So we have our device that it just gonna plug into the camera, and that's all. It will capture live feed from the camera, run detection, and it will run through our train model, and the detection it will instantly detect the truck sign. So this is the video. As you can see, it detects, and this at night. It detects that the speed limit for 40. So now moving on. Oh, value proposition. I'm sorry. Value proposition. Driver can, even if they have old car, they can still upgrade their old car to a new one with that smart feature. Next is that real-time alert, and as well as the detection system on localized data, Cambodia road sign, as well as to support good driving habits based more on surrounding observation rather than memorization.
All right. So market segments. So basically, our business is a business-to-business model, and currently we are focusing on two main channels. The first one, accessory vendor and car dealers. So according to Statista, Cambodia accessory shop right now is valued at $2.4 million. So it is growing every year, and this can confirm that the car owner is actually spending their money to upgrade and personalize their vehicles. Car dealers. Car dealers. So we also conducted an interview of the car dealer, and they said that every 7 cars that they go, at least 4 of them has for smart technologies, such as, hey boss, do you have any technology for our car to be upgraded? And the car dealer will recommend all the smart technology, such as display or camera or something. And this is the market segment. As you can see, this is the statistic that show that the ASEAN has reached $64 million by doing this car accessory shop by 2035. So the market is really big enough for us to deploy our product. And as I said earlier, our business model is basically business to business. So the product that we build is between 140 to 160s, and we will contact our partner, which is car dealer shop, and we will sell in $200. And this is our competitive analysis. As you can see, our system can detect signs, local sign database cost effectively, offline functional, ease of deployment, data privacy. And this is our team. As you can see, yeah. And we believe that our technology shouldn't be a luxury. It should be accessible for every driver in Cambodia. Thank you, everyone.
បងសូមចូលរួមមកអូខេហ្នឹងហើយឃើញគ្នាយើងគាត់ថា present ល្អមែនទែនហើយមានកាយវិការល្អហើយបើតែបងសុំសួរតើតើមួយ problem នឹងតិចថាតើគ្នាយើងជា software ឬក៏ជា hardware
Thank you Bon for your question. So for our product it's a hardware product not a software.
អូខេអញ្ចឹងមកន័យថាយើង build hardware សម្រាប់ឲ្យទៅយើង build hardware លក់ឲ្យទៅ end user ឬក៏ supplier អញ្ចឹងទៅឬក៏ wholesale អញ្ចឹងទៅនេះអញ្ចឹងណា
Yes បងគឺ hardware ហ្នឹងគឺអាចថាប៉ុណ្ណេះដៃគឺអាចតូចជាងហ្នឹងទៀតបងបាទ
អូខេជាសម្រាប់ software ខាងក្នុងសម្រាប់ detect អាហ្នឹងតើអ្នកគេអ្នក build ឬក៏យើងដែរឬយើងយក software ពីគេមក customize តឬក៏មិនបែបមិនអញ្ចឹងណា plugin
បាទបងគឺអា software នៅខាងក្នុងហ្នឹងគឺខ្ញុំអ្នក build ដោយសារវាគឺជា AI model ដែលខ្ញុំ train ហើយគឺការ data set ពីដើរថតwe go out and ថតរូបផ្សាយនៅតាមប្រទេសកម្ពុជាហ្នឹងហើយយើង train វាហើយយើងយក model ដែលយើង train បានហ្នឹងដាក់ចូលទៅក្នុងsoftware hardware device ហ្នឹង
អូខេចាអញ្ចឹងបានន័យថាយើងមិនមែនតែ hard ទេយើងទាំង soft ហើយទាំង hard ទៀតព្រោះដោយសារយើង build អា solution ហ្នឹងសម្រាប់ plug in ចូលក្នុង hardware ហ្នឹងទៀតបានយើងបានយក hardware ហ្នឹងទៅលក់កើតព្រោះ hardware វាគ្រាន់តែជាដែកឧបករណ៍មួយតែបើមិនអត់មាន AI ដែលនិយាយហ្នឹងវិញហ្នឹងក៏វាអាច work អាហ្នឹងបានដែរអញ្ចឹងអាហ្នឹងបងចង់ clarify problem ហ្នឹងមួយអញ្ចឹងណាអញ្ចឹង solution យើងដោះស្រាយបញ្ហាអីគេដែរសម្រាប់ user ដែលគាត់ទិញអាហ្នឹងយកទៅប្រើសូម clarify ទេអូខេ
Okay so thank you again បង so the problem is that ទី1គឺយើងចង់កាត់បន្ថយការលក្ខណៈពីច្រើនដូចអ្នកក៏ពូទៅកងឡាននៅតាមដែលគាត់បើកផ្លូវដែរច្រើនហ្នឹងទៅគាត់គិតថាអូ according to his own memory គឺគាត់ចាំផ្លូវនោះឲ្យហ្នឹង that's one the thing is that ផ្លូវនៅស្រុកខ្មែរយើងគឺអត់ដែរទៀងទេបងជួនកាលអាសាយនេះចឹងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងអត់មានតែថ្ងៃស្អែកគេយកទៅយកមកដាក់ជួនកាលប្រហោងនៅនេះចឹងទៅមិនសមអីអត់មានថ្ងៃស្អែកមានប្រហោង like pothole នៅមួយចឹងទៅជួនកាល driver ដល់ពេលគាត់បើកគាត់លក្ខណៈគិតថាអូផ្លូវហ្នឹងអត់មានអាហ្នឹងឯងដល់ពេលគាត់បើកទៅចូលអាហ្នឹងអាចគ្រោះថ្នាក់អញ្ចឹងបើមាន oversize ចឹងទៅតាមធម្មតាសាយនៅពេលមានកន្លែង portal ឬក៏លបឿនអីចឹងទៅគេគឺវា detect ហ្នឹងគឺលក្ខណៈ alert ឲ្យគាត់ដឹងថាទឹងចឹងទៅថាអូខេដល់កន្លែងហ្នឹងដែលត្រូវឈប់បន្ថយលបឿនអីចឹងទៅអញ្ចឹងវាជួយ alert គាត់ចឹងបង problem
Okay thank you that's all from me
បងចង់សួរតកតងនឹង go to market strategy មានន័យថាយើងមាន strategy នៅក្នុង market យើង directly promote ទៅកាន់ private vehicle ហ្មងឬក៏ public transportation ឬក៏ខាង government traffic system នឹងដំបូងគេ
Okay thank you បង for your question so for our marketing strategy ហ្នឹងគឺយើង promote ទៅខាងកន្លែងលក់ឡានហ្នឹងបង car dealer ឬក៏ car accessory shop យល់ like it's based on anchoring pricing បានន័យថាបើយើងលក់ជា product តេហ្មងដូចតែឧបករណ៍តេហ្មងគឺ200 100ហ្នឹងគឺយើង sound ទៅដូចថ្លៃតែឧទាហរណ៍បើយើងអាចលក់ជាលក្ខណៈទិញជាឧទាហរណ៍គេមានភ្ញៀវ new customer គាត់ចង់ទិញឡានមួយ 10000 ឡានថាឡានមួយ 4-50000 នេះចុះហើយទៅយើងអាចដល់ពេលខាងក្រុមហ៊ុនឡានដែលមានឧបករណ៍ហ្នឹងគាត់អាចនិយាយថាអូខេបងអាច add ថែមមកឧបករណ៍នេះទៅថែមតែ 2-300 អញ្ចឹងឥឡូវ 100-200 ហ្នឹងវាអាចគិតថា it's possible it's more like suitable price for them ដោយសារ like it kind of like big price and then យើងអាច insert a small price ចូលទៅតាមក្រោយ
Okay so មានន័យថាយើង promote ទាំង direct and indirect ដែលឲ្យ third party គាត់ជួយ promote យើង
បាទបង
Okay alright
អញ្ចឹងសម័យមើលថានឹងដើរ right មានគេប្រើអញ្ចឹងចង់ដឹងថា team គិតថាតើដូចយើងអាចធ្វើអានឹងជា enforcement ជាមួយនឹងខាងក្រសួងឬក៏អីអញ្ចឹងមាន like what is your plan for the future if it work សិនដើរអញ្ចឹង
Okay បង this the roadmap ដែលយើងនេះហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងដំបូងគឺអ្វីដែលចង់បានគឺចង់បាន test prototype សិនបងនៅពេល prototype ហ្នឹងដែល present ល្អហើយយើងអាចយកអា investment ហ្នឹងយើងអាច develop តទៅទៀតដូចជាយើងអាចទិញអា hardware មកហើយយើងដាក់ model យើងចូលទៅដាក់ model ចូលទៅហើយយើងអាចបង្កើតជា deploy ជាអាចថាឲ្យអ្នកប្រើ10អ្នក20អ្នកដើម្បីចង់បានតែ like customer experience សិនដើម្បី test មើលទៀតហើយដោយសារ model មុនហ្នឹងមកឲ្យមើលអា video ខ្ញុំ show demo ហ្នឹងគឺដោយសារខ្ញុំ gather 2-3ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគឺខ្ញុំ gather data អត់បានច្រើនទេបានតែល្មមដូច50អីហើយបើចង់បាន more accurate ដោយសារខ្ញុំអាចធ្វើឲ្យវា more accurate ជាងហ្នឹងទៀតគឺ data អាច gather លើសពី100ឬក៏អាច500អញ្ចឹងទៅគឺ it detects even from 30 or 40 meter away it still detects ដោយសារ video ហ្នឹងគឺ data តិចពេកបានវាឆ្ងាយអញ្ចឹងទៅវាអត់សូវ detect បង
Okay, thank you to the Simplicity team. Please return back to your seat. So thank you all, the startup team, for your fascinating pitch this afternoon. So let's give yourself and your team another round of applause. Okay, so now it's time for the judge deliberation. So our organizing team will escort our judges to the meeting room in order to discuss this afternoon team performance and read the score who will be the champion for today's demo day. So while we are waiting for the result, we will be having a break for 30 minutes. And then we will coming back to listen to the judges' feedback. Okay, so please enjoy, and I'm wishing everyone all the very best. Thank you.
valuable things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I just managed it. I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work, and I was able to learn from that a lot.
Things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I was managed it. I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work, and I was able to learn from that a lot.
valuable things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I was managed it. I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work, and I was able to learn from that a lot.
I learned a lot of valuable things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work, and I was able to learn from that a lot.
valuable things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work, and I was able to learn from that a lot.
things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event exceeded my expectation. I came in expecting to meet with people from diverse industry and have a lot of profession. And yeah, from joining this hackathon, I just managed it. I was able to speak with people with a lot of intelligence in their own field, and they gave me their unique view on how things work. And I was able to learn from that a lot.
Things from this hackathon, but what I would have to say it was the most valuable is the fact that business ideas can change. So like my business idea from the very beginning is very different from how it is now. So we always have to learn how to change it and make it better. So that's what I learned a lot from this hackathon. I personally, as a participant, I think this event really matches my expectations because not only are the mentors and speakers very skilled people, but also the participants that they chose are all from so many different backgrounds that I learned from not just my mentors, but also my participants and competitors as well. So I'm very thankful that I joined this hackathon.
So from me personally, the most valuable thing I've learned is that in order to successfully manage a project or a team, you must be able to, number one, compromise and try to reach a middle ground when you're having a small argument or internal conflict. And number two, you have to really be open-minded. You have to listen to what they have to say, their perspective on the problem or issue. This event
innovator. So I believe that the judges have already made the decision on the result. I am also excited to find out who is going to be our winner. But before we do that, let's hear the feedback from our judges on the performance of our startup team today. So now, may I kindly invite Mr. Lai Wila, founder and CEO of Delight Tech, to the stage to give a brief comment of our startup performance today. Thank you.
Okay. Hello. Okay, giờ đi sao? Okay. ជំរាបសួរបងហើយអាយដាមជំទាវហើយអ្នកចូលរួមក្នុងកម្មវិធីថ្ងៃនេះក៏ដូចជាអបអរសាទរ startup ក៏ដូចជា startup idea ហើយក៏ដូចជា team ដែលបានខំប្រឹងរយៈពេលតាមដឹងជាងមួយខែហើយ along the way មកមកថាទាំង short list ទាំងអីចឹងផ្សេងៗក៏ដូចជាចូលរួម program មកហើយជា2អាទិត្យទៅមួយអាទិត្យចុងក្រោយនេះខំប្រឹងខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងសូមផ្ទះដៃខ្លួនឯងមួយហ្នឹងហើយដោយសារតែក្នុងនាមជាឆាច់ឬក៏អ្នកដាក់បន្ទុកពេលខ្លះมันអាចសុក្រិត 100% ហើយក៏มันអាចថាត្រឹមត្រូវ 100% ដែរហ្នឹងយើងដឹងទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងគុំអាចអន់សពុនចិត្តនៅបន្ទុកដែលបានដាក់ឲ្យក៏ដូចជាគិតថាបន្ទុកដែលដាក់ឲ្យហ្នឹងសិតតែកំណត់នៃលទ្ធផលរបស់យើងអាហ្នឹងរឿងទី1ដែលចង់ឲ្យដឹងមុនឲ្យហើយព្រោះយើងអាចនិយាយថាសូម្បីតែ AI សូម្បីអីទាំងអស់សិតតែមានការមិនត្រឹមត្រូវ 100% អញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់មានខាងក្នុងនាមជាចាច់ក៏មិនប្រកាសថា 100% ដូចគ្នាដែរប៉ុន្តែយោងទៅតាមការ pitch ការ presentation ក៏ដូចជា problem solution ដែលគ្នាយើងទាំងអស់គ្នាលើកឡើងមកជា overall comment startup ទាំងអស់present បានល្អហើយប៉ុន្តែសូម clarify ឬក៏ដូចជា verify problem ខ្លួនឯងឲ្យច្បាស់ជាងនឹងតិចទៀតហើយ pick point កុំជា sentence វាអាចថាជា grammar ក៏ពិបាកយល់ឬក៏ការនិយាយទៅជួនកាលអាចពាក្យពេចន៍ clear ខ្លួនយើងទៅក៏ពិបាកយល់អញ្ចឹងពេល5នាទីពេលដែលយើងយក problem ដែលយើងគិតហ្នឹងយកទៅមកនិយាយឲ្យគេយល់ឬក៏ចែកស្ដាប់ពេលខ្លះក៏អត់ងាយយល់តាន់ទេអាហ្នឹងរឿងទី1ហើយសូម្បីតែពេលដែលយើង pick ទៅកាន់ណាម្នាក់ problem យើងអត់ច្បាស់គាត់ក៏អត់ដឹងថាយើងកំពុងតែជួបបញ្ហាអីបើយើងចង់ឲ្យគេជួយទីបែរខ្ញុំឈឺក្បាលឬក៏ខ្ញុំឈឺកបើសិនតែយើងប្រាប់ថាខ្ញុំឈឺខ្ញុំអត់ស្រួលខ្លួនថាដាក់ថ្នាំអីអត់ដឹងទេត្រូវអត់តែបើខ្ញុំឈឺកអូខេខ្ញុំឲ្យថ្នាំឈឺកបើខ្ញុំឈឺក្បាលមកដាក់ថ្នាំឈឺក្បាលតែបើសិនជាខ្ញុំអត់ស្រួលខ្លួនថ្ងៃហ្នឹងនឹងឲ្យថ្នាំអីអត់ស្រួលខ្លួនអញ្ចឹងតែឲ្យទៅតេស្តឈាមអញ្ចឹងអាហ្នឹងជាឧទាហរណ៍មួយជាក់ស្ដែងហើយចំណុចfeedback ទី2តកតងជាមួយនឹងរឿង solution ដែរ solution ពេលខ្លះយើងតែនិយាយថា technology វាគ្រាន់ជា part មួយទេអញ្ចឹងបើសិនជាយើងដឹងថា problem ដែលកើតឡើងហ្នឹងអ្នកប្រើប្រាស់ត្រូវការអីគេជាដំណោះស្រាយឲ្យច្បាស់ថាដំណោះស្រាយដែលយើងបង្កើតឡើងមកហ្នឹងបានដោះស្រាយអាបញ្ហាដែលអ្នកដែលត្រូវការជួបផ្ទះបញ្ហាហ្នឹងគាត់ត្រូវការពិតប្រាកដមែនអញ្ចឹងផ្ដោតសំខាន់លើពីនឹងឲ្យច្បាស់ព្រោះដោយសារតែ program យើងរយៈពេលខ្លីដែរអញ្ចឹងយើងអត់អាចទៅគិតរឿងច្រើនខ្លាំងទេគឺ problem solution គឺជារឿងចំណុចសំខាន់ហើយបន្ទាប់ទី3អ្វីដែលអាច comment បានដោយសារតែteam របស់យើងនីមួយៗ team ខ្លះគាត់មានភាពចម្រុះមកថាគ្រប់ភេទគ្រប់មុខវិជ្ជាគ្រប់សាលាអញ្ចឹងកន្លែងហ្នឹងគឺជាចំណុចដែល team ទាំងអស់គ្នាអាចសិក្សាពីគ្នាទៅវិញទៅមកថាតើ team របស់ពួកយើងខ្វះខាតអីឬក៏ត្រូវការអីបំពេញគ្នាទៅវិញទៅមកព្រោះដោយសារតែនៅក្នុង business startup ឬក៏ business idea មួយមិនត្រឹមតែអ្នកចេះ build product ទេយើងអាចដែរលឺអី developer ចេះ build product តែ fail ដោយសារអត់ចេះលក់អ្នកចេះលក់ប៉ុន្តែអត់មាន product លក់វាអាចអញ្ចឹងគ្នាយើងត្រូវតែរក team មិនដើម្បីឲ្យវាចម្រុះគ្នាហើយអាចធ្វើការងារជាមួយគ្នាបានពេញលេញអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ comment 3ហ្នឹងជាអ្វីដែលcomment ជា overall ហើយពេលដែលចូលក្នុង market ត្រូវមើលពេលវេលាថាតើពេលណាជាពេលដែលស័ក្តិសមកុំលឿនពេកហើយកុំយូរពេកតែយូរពេកគេអាចទៅមុនយើងហើយបើលឿនពេកក៏អាចចំពុកជើងដួលដែរអញ្ចឹងកុំយឺតកុំលឿនអូខេអរគុណ
Thank you very much, Mr. Lai Villa, for your constructive feedback. Next, may I kindly invite Ms. Pan Lai Heng, founder and CEO of CL Media Network, to provide a brief comment. Thank you.
Hello. ជំរាបសួរគណៈអធិបតីហើយសួស្តីទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលមានវត្តមាននៅទីនេះហើយបងចូលរួមអបអរសាទរដែលបានបញ្ចប់ demo day នៅថ្ងៃនេះសូមតាក់ដៃគ្នាយើងមួយបងមានចំណុចពី3ចំណុចក្នុងការចែកម្លែក based on my experience នៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon បងធ្លាប់ជា mentor ជំនាន់ទី6ទី7ហើយមកដល់ជំនាន់ទី8បានខ្លះជាចាច់ហើយបងបាន learn ជាច្រើនពីអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាជាពិសេសការធ្វើការជាក្រុមការចូលរួមដើម្បីមានគោលបំណងច្បាស់លាស់មិនមែនដើម្បីតែឈ្នះទេគឺដើម្បីមកចូលរួមសិក្សាពី business journey នៅក្នុង startup បងមាន experience មួយក្នុងការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំទី2មានថាបងធ្លាប់បងជាមនុស្សម្នាក់ដែលរៀន IT ទេប៉ុន្តែបងចូលរួមប្រកួតនៅក្នុងវិស័យ agriculture ហើយពេលដែលបង pitching ចាច់គាត់សួរបងថានៅក្នុងក្រុមហ្នឹងមានអ្នកគេរៀនខាង agriculture អត់ហើយពួកបងគាត់ឆ្លើយថាអត់មានទេហើយគាត់សួរថាហេតុអីបានយើង confident មែនក្នុងការធ្វើនៅក្នុងវិស័យហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងនេះជាចំណុចមួយដែលបងបានរៀនថានៅក្នុង business idea នៅក្នុង business plan ទោះបីជាយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយយើងត្រូវតែមានម្នាក់នៅក្នុងវិស័យហ្នឹងដែលបានដឹងច្បាស់នៅក្នុងវិស័យហ្នឹងហើយមាន hard skill នៅក្នុងវិស័យហ្នឹងមិនមែនគ្រាន់តែជា business idea ដែលយើងគិតថាមានមនុស្សជាច្រើនជួបបញ្ហាហ្នឹង and then យើងអាច launch នៅក្នុង market បានទេទី3មិនចាំបាច់ចូលរួមប្រកួតតតែឈ្នះទេត្រូវដឹងថាយើងចូលរួមប្រកួតក្នុងគោលបំណងអីស្គាល់គ្នាទៅវិញទៅមករៀនពី mentor រៀនពីចាច់រៀនពីអ្នករៀបចំកម្មវិធីឲ្យបានច្រើនហើយព្យាយាម open mind ដើម្បី learn ពីពួកគាត់ពីព្រោះថាមនុស្សដែលយើងត្រូវរៀនខ្លាំងហ្មងគឺជាមនុស្សដែលគាត់ធ្លាប់ចូល market គាត់ validate business idea របស់គាត់នៅក្នុង market ហើយឯងអញ្ចឹងបងចង់ឲ្យទាំងអស់គ្នា be humble បន្តិចហើយកុំ define ថា problem ហ្នឹងគ្រាន់ជា problem របស់យើងព្យាយាមយល់ថាតើ problem មួយហ្នឹងពិតប្រាកដវា exist នៅក្នុង market អត់ពីព្រោះថាបាន discuss ជាមួយនឹង organizer មិនដែររាល់កម្មវិធីទាំងអស់យើងឃើញ business idea ភាគច្រើនគាត់ disappear គាត់អត់អាចបន្តនៅក្នុង market តែខ្លះទៀតជួនកាលគាត់អត់បានវល់ទេតែគាត់អាចបន្តនៅក្នុង market បានអញ្ចឹងយើងអត់អាច define ថា business មួយណាល្អ business មួយណាអត់ល្អទេគឺថាតើ business ហ្នឹងបច្ចុប្បន្នហ្នឹងគាត់អាចចូល market ភ្លាមអត់ឬក៏ត្រូវចាំមួយឆ្នាំពីរឆ្នាំអីតទៀតចំណុចចុងក្រោយបងចង់ចែកម្លែកខ្លះទៅលើការប្រឡូកនៅក្នុង startup ពីមុននៅពេលមុន COVID យើងគិតថាយើងគ្រាន់តែមានលុយយើងអាច start up បានទេប៉ុន្តែ after COVID មកbusiness idea ត្រូវទាមទារភាពក្លាហានតើយើងចង់ប្រកួតនៅក្នុង market អត់ពីព្រោះថានៅក្នុង market យើងមាន player ច្រើនគ្រប់ industry អញ្ចឹងយើងមានភាពក្លាហានដំបូងទី2រៀនពីដៃគូសហការជាជាងគិតថាគាត់ជា competitor របស់យើងត្រូវរៀនហើយព្យាយាមសហការរកidea ណាដែលយើងអាចសហការមួយគាត់បានទី3ក៏ជាបញ្ហាលុយដែរមានន័យថាធនធានយើងមានធនធានក្នុងការ start business អត់ business យើងអាច scale បានអត់បាន discuss មិញជាមួយបង Villa and organizer គាត់ថាកុំបង្កើត business ត្រឹមតែ run នៅក្នុង local ព្យាយាមបង្កើត business ឲ្យអាច go international បានអញ្ចឹងពេលដែលយើងគិតពី idea ធំយើង define បញ្ហាធំហើយពីព្រោះឥឡូវគ្នាយើងម្នាក់ define problem ទូចពេកហើយយើងព្យាយាមស្វែងរកដំណោះស្រាយរៀងច្រើនជាង problem ដែលយើងអាច define បានអញ្ចឹងព្យាយាមគិតពី problem មុនពេលទៅ define solution ហើយចុងក្រោយជូនពរអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាជោគជ័យហើយសង្ឃឹមថាឈ្នះឬក៏មិនទទួលបានជ័យលាភីក៏យើងនៅតែបន្ត idea បន្ត vision ដែលយើងចង់ធ្វើហើយyeah good luck for all of you
Thank you, Ms. Lai Heng, for a very insightful feedback. So now may I invite Mr. Tang Xiaoming, Senior Entrepreneurship Program Manager of Impact Hub Phnom Penh, to the stage to provide brief feedback.
ជាកិច្ចចាប់ផ្ដើមសួស្ដីគណៈធិបតីនិងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងបានឮពីបងវីឡាហើយនឹងបងឡៃហេងហើយច្រើនខ្ញុំតាមពិត plan ថាចង់ឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទះដៃដើម្បីអបអរសាទរខ្លួនឯងតែទះដៃពីរដងអីអញ្ចឹងមិនបាច់ក៏បានដែរប៉ុន្តែគ្រាន់តែចង់ធ្វើម៉េចឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមានជា feel proud of yourself feel proud that you able to finish this hackathon បានបញ្ចប់ hackathon ហ្នឹងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់ perspective ខ្ញុំមកពីខាងមិនមែនជាសហគ្រិនទេមិនមែនជាអ្នកដែល run startup ហ្មងទេប៉ុន្តែជាស្ថាប័នដែលជួយគ្រប់គ្រងទៅដល់ធុរកិច្ចបង្កើតថ្មី startup ហើយនិងសហគ្រិនផ្សេងៗអញ្ចឹងឃើញថាសប្បាយចិត្តដែលមានអ្នកនរគ្នានៅថ្ងៃហ្នឹងហើយអ្នកនរគ្នាមើលឃើញថា next generation ចំនួនយុវជនចំនួនបន្ទាប់ទៅគាត់អាចមើលឃើញនៅក្នុងបញ្ហាដែលកើតមាននៅក្នុងសង្គមហើយគាត់ put effort គាត់ខិតខំប្រឹងប្រែងដើម្បីយកគំនិតហ្នឹងមកបង្កើតជា solution ជាដំណោះស្រាយដែលអាចជួយទៅដល់សង្គមយើងបានអញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគឺ very happy ហើយមែនតើទៅគឺសម្រាប់ hackathon កម្មវិធី hackathon ច្រើនដែលយើងធ្វើមិនថានៅក្នុង ecosystem ហ្នឹងគឺភាគច្រើនធ្វើឲ្យកតនគោលបំណងគឺមិនមែនដើម្បីស្វែងរកថានរណាគេឈ្នះចាញ់ទេដូចជាអ្វីដែលបងមិនចើចផ្សេងគាត់បាននិយាយគឺមែនតើទៅគឺគាត់ទៅជា launch ដើម្បីឲ្យអ្នកនរគ្នាសិក្សាស្វែងយល់តើសហគ្រិនភាពគឺវាមានរូបភាពរបៀបម៉េចដើម្បីបង្កើតជាអ្នកបង្កើតអាជីវកម្មមួយចេញមកគឺយើងត្រូវឆ្លងកាត់អ្វីខ្លះដើម្បីរកឃើញដំណោះស្រាយមួយដើម្បីបង្កើតក្រុមហ៊ុនមួយអ្នកនរគ្នាត្រូវធ្វើ market analysis ត្រូវធ្វើអីច្រើនដើម្បីយើងដើរដល់ចំណុចហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាវា take time អញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងអ្នកជាប់ឈ្នះគឺវាមិនកំណត់អ្វីច្រើនទេជាជាងគ្រាន់តែថាសម្រាប់អ្នកដែលគាត់ជាប់គឺអាចសម្រាប់អ្វីដែលពួកយើងមើលឃើញក្នុង judge deliberation គឺថាកំណត់ហ្នឹងគឺវាមានអារម្មណ៍ថាវាអាចចូលទីផ្សារបានបើមិនជានិយាយថាមួយខែក្រោយឬក៏2ខែក្រោយ3ខែក្រោយគឺគាត់ ready ហើយ member គាត់គឺគាត់ច្បាស់ទាំង expertise ទាំងអីដែលយើងគិតថាយើងអាចគ្រប់គ្រងគាត់បានប៉ុន្តែមិនមែនមានន័យថាគំនិតអ្នកក្រុមផ្សេងគឺអត់ល្អទេប៉ុន្តែគាត់ត្រូវការពេលវេលាបន្ថែមទៀតត្រូវការដើម្បីធ្វើម៉េចយើងសម្រិតសម្រាំងវាល្អឲ្យវាច្បាស់ជាងហ្នឹងណាអញ្ចឹងកុំអន់ស្ពន់ចិត្តថាខ្ញុំអត់ល្អអីប៉ុន្តែមែនតើទៅគឺគ្រាន់តែថាវាមិនមែនជា you're not ready basically អញ្ចឹងគឺសង្ឃឹមថាទោះជាជាប់ធ្លាក់នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងអ្នកនរគ្នានៅតែបន្តសិក្សាស្វែងយល់ពីហ្នឹងហើយមែនតើទៅយើងចូលមកក្នុងវិស័យហ្នឹងមិនមែនតម្រូវថាតើតែខ្ញុំចុងក្រោយខ្ញុំខ្លាចទៅជាសហគ្រិនម្នាក់ឯងមានផ្លូវផ្សេងទៀតដើម្បីជួយសហគ្រិនដូចជា Impact Hub ឬក៏ទៅចូល Startup Center គឺពួកយើងគឺជាស្ថាប័នដែលពួកយើងបង្កើតឱកាសដើម្បីជួយគ្រប់គ្រងទៅដល់យុវជននិងសហគ្រិនផ្សេងដើម្បីធ្វើម៉េចឲ្យគាត់អាចមានទាំងធនធានមានទាំងចំណេះដឹងដើម្បីបរិយាជីវកម្មគាត់ឬក៏យកអាជីវកម្មគាត់ចូលក្នុងទីផ្សារឲ្យបានអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ពួកខ្ញុំសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺជូនពរអ្នកនរគ្នាសម្រាប់អ្នកជាប់ឬក៏ធ្លាក់កុំអន់ស្ពន់ចិត្តហើយ consider ថាអានឹងគឺជាឱកាសមួយដែលយើង learn ដោយសារតែអ្នកនរគ្នាមកនៅថ្ងៃហ្នឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាបាន take first step ឯងជំហានដំបូងដើម្បីរៀនពីអាហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថានៅមានកម្មច្រើនទៀតនៅមានជំហានផ្សេងទៀតដែលត្រូវ take until ថ្ងៃមួយយើង ready ហើយយើងអាច launch business បានអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថាអនាគតទៅនៅតែឃើញមានអ្នកនរគ្នាបន្ត pitch idea ហ្នឹងនៅតែសម្រាងមិនមែនថាអូតើតែខ្ញុំចូល hackathon ទេបើខ្ញុំ put effort ដើម្បីសម្រាងកំណត់នឹងបន្ថែមយើងបើយើង passionate about អាហ្នឹងយើងពិតជាស្រឡាញ់អាហ្នឹងមែនយើងនៅតែបន្តធ្វើអាហ្នឹងហើយពេលណាដែលឱកាសហ្នឹងវា open វាមានដើម្បីឲ្យយើង pitch ចូល program ឬក៏ pitch យកជា funding support គឺយើងនៅតែបន្ត pitch អាហ្នឹងបន្តនិយាយទៅយើងស្រឡាញ់អាហ្នឹងដូចជាកូនមួយយើងចំវារហូតយើងថែរក្សាវារហូត until ថ្ងៃមួយគឺយើងឲ្យវាចូលទៅក្នុង like the real world អញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់គឺមានតែប៉ុណ្្នឹងទេសង្ឃឹមថានៅតែ maintain a spirit ហ្នឹងក្នុងការធ្វើជាសហគ្រិនហើយនៅតែបន្តវាទៅលើ idea ហ្នឹងបន្ថែមអរគុណ
Thank you, Mr. Tang Tilmei, for your constructive feedback and the motivation for the startup. Next on the agenda, I would like to respectfully invite Mr. Hu Sukha, Chief Business Officer of SME Bank, to provide an impression sharing remark. Please kindly welcome Mr. Hu Sukha.
Hello. អរគុណច្រើនជាបឋមសូមអរគុណហើយជំរាបសួរបងលូរីដាហើយចាត់ទាំងអស់ហើយក៏ដូចជាបងប្អូននៅទីនេះខ្ញុំមានសំណរីរីមែនតើថ្ងៃនេះមែនតើ ដោយសារខ្ញុំបានមើលឯកសារខ្លះហើយយ៉ាងហោចណាស់ក៏ឃើញមាន12ដែលយើងបាន short list 12ក្រុមហើយពិតជាអស្ចារ្យមែនតើហើយប៉ុន្តែមុនខ្ញុំចាប់ផ្ដើមខ្ញុំចង់និយាយពីរឿងនេះខ្ញុំចង់ណែនាំខ្លួនឯងបន្តិចថាតើ SME Bank ក្នុងនាមជាអ្នក sponsor ហ្នឹងយើងជានរណាហើយមក sponsor នេះដើម្បីអីមែនតើSME Bank គឺជា state owned bank មែនតើគឺយើងអាណាព្យាបាលរបស់យើងដូចគ្នានៅក្នុងក្រៅក្រសួងហិរញ្ញវត្ថុសេដ្ឋកិច្ចនិងហិរញ្ញវត្ថុដូចគ្នាហើយទៅយើងបានចុះបញ្ជីតាំងពីឆ្នាំ2020ក្រោមធនាគារជាតិអញ្ចឹងទិសដៅសំខាន់របស់យើងគឺយើងចូលរួមជួយទៅលើប្រព័ន្ធទៅលើផ្នែក SME ជាពិសេសនៅក្នុងវិស័យអត្ថភាពដែលខ្ញុំលើកឡើងវិស័យអត្ថភាពនេះគឺមានន័យថាទៅលើសិប្បកម្មឧស្សាហកម្មទៅលើកសិឧស្សាហកម្មហើយក្នុងនោះដែល focus ខ្លាំងមួយដែរគឺទៅលើ IT អញ្ចឹងតកតងទៅនឹង IT development digital development គឺជា key priority មួយដែលយើង focus ដែរអញ្ចឹងហើយទើបខាងយើងយកចិត្តទុកដាក់ហើយពិតជាចាប់អារម្មណ៍ទៅលើគម្រោងមួយនេះមែនតើទៅហើយអ្វីដែលខ្ញុំមើលតកតងទៅនឹង IT តកតង research development សម្រាប់ IT តកតងនឹង program មួយចំនួនទាំងរួមទាំង software development រួមទាំង web development រួមទាំង application មួយចំនួនទៅលើ smartphone ទៅលើស្អីក៏ដែលជួយជា initiative ជួយទៅលើ SME គឺជារឿងដែលយើង focus អញ្ចឹងនេះអ្វីដែលខាងខ្ញុំ focus ទៅលើហើយជួសមកឲ្យគណៈគ្រប់គ្រងរបស់ SME Bank ខ្ញុំសូមថ្លែងអំណរគុណមែនទែនហើយខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថាអ្វីដែលយើងមាននៅទីនេះយើងទោះបីឈ្នះក៏ដោយទោះបីចាញ់ក៏ដោយយើងអាចយកទៅប្រើប្រាស់បានហើយយើងអាចព្រៀងវាបើសិនជាអាចមក step ទៀតយកទៅប្រើប្រាស់យកទៅអនុវត្តយកទៅ implement វាដើម្បី support ដើម្បីជួយទៅដល់ SME ផ្សេងទៀតផងនឹងអរគុណម្ដងទៀតសម្រាប់កម្មវិធីនេះហើយខ្ញុំ congratulations សម្រាប់អ្នកឈ្នះនៅថ្ងៃនេះបាទសូមអរគុណ
Many thanks to Mr. Hosoka, Chief Business Officer of SME Bank, for your meaningful and kindly impression remarks. So next on the agenda, it is my great honor to respectfully invite Mrs. Hien Lorida, Deputy Director of the Techo Startup Center, to provide a congratulatory remark. Please welcome Mrs. Hien Lorida.
Dạ, ជាបឋមចាអ្នកខ្ញុំសូមជំរាបសួរដល់បងចាសុខាហើយក៏ដូចជា George ហើយនឹងក្រុមការងារទាំងអស់ហើយក៏ដូចជាបងប្អូនដែលចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីនេះចានិយាយទៅសម្រាប់កម្មវិធីហ្នឹងខ្ញុំឃើញថាជាកម្មវិធីមួយដែលទទួលបានដូចថាពាក្យចូលរួមពាក្យស្នើសុំចូលរួមហ្នឹងគឺបានច្រើនមែនតើហើយអញ្ចឹងបានន័យថាបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលនៅក្នុងក្រុមទាំង12ហ្នឹងគឺមិនធម្មតាសិតតែអ្នកបាន short listed ហ្នឹងក៏មិនធម្មតាដែរចាអញ្ចឹងហើយជាពិសេសនោះបន្ទាប់ពីស្ដាប់ទៅលើខ្លឹមសារនៃពាក្យដូចថាជា comment របស់ judge ទាំង3ហ្នឹងដែលគាត់បានផ្ដល់មកឲ្យមិញនេះគឺខ្ញុំគិតថាគឺជាចំណុចដែលសំខាន់មែនតើអាហ្នឹងខ្ញុំសូមមុនពេលដែលខ្ញុំនិយាយជា speech នៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីនេះគ្រាន់ចង់ផ្ដាំទៅបងប្អូនបន្តិចទេថា key message ដែលពួកគាត់បានជូនទៅមិញនេះគឺថាសូមចាប់ឲ្យបានព្រោះអីវាជាជំហានទៅថ្ងៃមុខទៀតសម្រាប់បងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាក្នុងការអនុវត្តក៏ដូចជាយកគំនិតដែលយើងរៀបចំប្រហែលថ្ងៃប្រហែលសប្តាហ៍កន្លងមកហើយនេះគឺយកមកជាអនុវត្តបន្តទៅទៀតហើយគិតទៅលើចំណុច key message ដែលគាត់បានជូនបាញ់មិញនេះគឺមានសារៈសំខាន់មែនតើចាអញ្ចឹងដោយសារថាក្រុមការងារគាត់បានរៀបជា speech ជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមជូន speech ជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងណាចាអញ្ចឹងចាសូមMr. Hood Sukha, Chief Business Officer of SME Bank, esteemed judges and mentor, partners, startup, ladies and gentlemen, I am thrilled and honored to address you today as we celebrate our talented participant of Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. Over the past few days, we have witnessed incredible creativity, passion, commitment, and resilience. Each team tackled real community challenges with digital innovation, showing immense courage to experiment and solve problems. The diversity and ingenuity of each team underscore why we run the Turing Hackathon. The answer is to empower creativity minds to shape a better future. This year's theme, Digital Innovation for a Better Tomorrow, has truly come to life in every pitch. While many ideas are early stage, they reflect something more important than polished products. They reflect mindset, initiative, and the courage to take the first step. These aren't just prototype, they have signal of the future we're helping to shape one idea at a time. To the startup team, you have already achieved something remarkable. By daring to innovate and participate, you have shown incredible resilience, meeting every obstacle with determination. You learn from mentors, iterate your idea, and persevere through late nights. This result, turning setback into learning, is exactly what it takes to build lasting ventures. Ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate this innovation, let's also recognize how far our startup ecosystem has come. Cambodia's digital business landscape is evolving rapidly, energized by passionate entrepreneurs, dedicated ecosystem builders, and strong government support. Most startups today are founded by Cambodians, showing entrepreneurship taking roots in our community. We now have over 200 startups, 119 in tech, reflecting increasing investor confidence and government support. Our young population, over 36%, under 28 years old, is leading this tech innovation momentum. We are witnessing a wave of young people building change, not waiting for it. What we see here today isn't just about startup or prototypes. It's about a generation stepping up to reimagine systems and explore digital solutions. It's about a generation. What excites me most is not just the idea, but the mindset of exploration, the willingness to learn, and the belief that progress starts now. This momentum aligns with national strategy policy, which is the Digital Economy and Society Policy Framework 2021-2035 to embed into innovation across the economy. Our startup ecosystem has been significantly growth with more support and funding. Local startups are even competing internationally. This program shows that with the right support, Cambodian entrepreneurs can stand tall on the global stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this year marked the 8th cohort of the Turing Hackathon since its inception in 2021. We have supported over 100 teams with expert guidance. For this cycle, we received a record 107 applications, welcoming 12 shortlisted and outstanding teams. They have been immersed in a dynamic learning journey filled with workshop, training, mentorship, and challenges to sharpen their entrepreneurial edge. Sponsor, partner, mentors, and judges. None of today's success would be possible without our community collective effort. On behalf of the Techo Startup Center, I extend heartfelt thanks to everyone who made Turing Hackathon Cycle 8 a reality. We are especially grateful to our diamond sponsor, SME Bank of Cambodia. Your generous support fuels this program and exemplifies how financial institutions nurture the next generation of entrepreneurs. As the organizer under the Ministry of Economies and Finance, the Techo Startup Center is committed to fostering innovation and supporting early-stage startups. This hackathon reflects that mission. To our knowledge partner, Seabridge, and community partner, Impact Investment Exchange, thank you for enriching the program with deep insights and strategic guidance. To our mentors, your times, experience, and thoughtful feedback have been invaluable, shaping idea and building confidence to our fellow applicants. To our esteemed judges, thank you for your expertise and careful evaluations, ensuring quality and impact remain central. And finally, to our dedicated organizing team, the Techo Startup Center, your hard work made this program possible. Your commitment and passion brought these journeys to life in creating a platform for young innovators to thrive. When we come together, we unlock the potential of innovation, talents, and community. Ladies and gentlemen, at the Techo Startup Center, established in 2019, our mission is to support this ecosystem. We offer startup growth through nurturing community building, digital platform, research, and enterprise digitalization. The Turing Hackathon perfectly exemplifies our effort, powering entrepreneurs by connecting you with mentor, investor, and networks. Your innovative solutions are exactly the outcome we strive for. To our remarkable startups, the entrepreneurial journey is rarely smooth. You will encounter hurdles, but remember, these are the opportunity for growth. Each challenge overcome will make your venture stronger and forge resilient. I encourage you all to embrace resourcefulness, navigate uncertainty with courage and adaptability. Remember, mistakes and failures. Instead, they are invaluable lessons that pave the way for future success. Take consistent action to grow your startups and positive impact. Once again, my heartfelt congratulations to all the incredible startup teams who participated today. As I stand here, I honestly don't know who the winners are yet. But regardless of tonight's result, know that we are immensely proud of each and every one of you. Your bravery, commitment, your willingness to take that very first step in the challenging startup journey, and your contribution are what truly matters. Finally, a sincere thanks to our dedicated sponsor, insightful judges, committed mentor, and every individual who play a vital role in making this Turing Hackathon a resounding success. Your collective efforts are not just shaping startups, you are shaping the very future of Cambodia. I wish you all good health and the very best. Thank you.
Thank you to Mrs. Ihin Lorida, Deputy Director of the Techo Startup Center, for your inspiring and insightful congratulatory remark. May I kindly ask Mrs. Ihin Lorida to come back to the stage once again in order to provide the certificate to our sponsor and judges. So for now, may I invite Mr. Hutsuka to receive the certificates of appreciation in representation of SME Bank. Please welcome. Allows me to count for you. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. May I kindly ask Mrs. Florida to remain on the stage? Bong, please return to your seat. Thank you very much. May I now invite Mr. Lai Vila, founder and CEO of the Lightech, to the stage to receive a certificate of appreciation. Thank you. May I invite Ms. Lai Heng to the stage, please? Can I have Mr. Chermain on the stage, please? We will have a group photo of judges, so judges, please prepare. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ms. Florida and judges. Please kindly be seated. Next on the agenda, I would like to notify everyone that our mentors have played a vital role in providing invaluable support and guidance to our young innovator during these 3 intensive hackathon days. So it's my honor to invite Mr. Hutsoka to the stage, please, in order to provide a certificate to our mentors. As you may know, due to their busy schedule, some of our mentors will not be here today, but we also would like to pay a kindly thanks to our mentor, but also thanks to our 5 mentors that could make it today to the demo day. So may I invite Ms. Lim Kim Hwang to the stage, please? Thank you. May I invite Mr. Singh Chatra? Can I have Ms. Sela? May I invite Mr. Nong Rati? And lastly, may I invite Ms. Sun Sokhavani? Thank you very much to Mr. Hutsoka and our mentors. Next on the agenda, we have, excuse me. This event would not have run smoothly and effectively without the generous support from our exclusive sponsor, SME Bank, and the unwavering commitment from our judges and mentor. So on behalf of the Techo Startup Center, we extend our sincere gratitude for your valuable time and immense contribution for this event. But next on the agenda, we also have the certificate of completion ceremony for our dedicated startup. So receiving this certificate signifies the incredible job you have done in this cycle, and also for your innovative idea and solutions of our society problems. So now may I kindly invite Mr. Lai Villa, CEO or founder of the Light Tech, to provide the first 4 certificate to our startup. Please kindly welcome. So I will call the names of the startup team in the same order as our pitching lineup. So may I have the team Cupcake to the stage to receive the certificate of appreciation. Next, can I have the startup AHA to stand by, please? AHA, please come to the stage. Strokeify, please stand by. Thank you. Can I have Tada? Tada? very much. Mr. Bilal, please kindly return back to your seat. Now, may I kindly invite Ms. Lai Heng in order to provide a certificate to another 4 startup. Power Ranger. Fairy Tale team. Copsery team. Unicorn team, please stand by. Unicorn team, do you already received the certificate? Yes? Okay. May I now have the team? Ms. Mai Heng, please kindly return back to your seat. Thank you very much. I'm sorry since there are many startups. So may I now invite Mr. Chelming to the stage in order to provide a certificate to the last 4 startups. No sleep, can you come to the stage to receive the certificate? Can I have Smean startup to stand by, please? Can I have the Catalyst team to stand by? Can I have the last team, the Simplicity? Thank you very much. Thank you to all the judges and the startup. So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the thrilling moment we have all been waiting for the winner announcement of the Turing Hackathon Psychology. So how are you feeling? Excited? Nervous? I am too. So let's welcome our program lead, Ms. Bontan Sapavina, Startup Program Coordinator at the Techo Startup Center, to the stage. So we'll take over to announce the victorious team of our program. I'm also nervous.
Actually, this is my first time to announce the award. Yeah. Okay, so good evening, everyone. What an incredible night we have today. And to Miss Florida, Deputy Director of TSC, Mr. Sokha, Chief Business Officer of SME Bank, and our honorable judges and mentor, and our 12 startup team. So a huge heartfelt welcome to the celebration. Okay, my name is Bontan Supavina, and I am the program coordinator and the program lead of the Turing Hackathon program. So, okay, before we dive into the award, I have an important request to all the startup team. I need you, I need you to give me your loudest, most enthusiastic cheer for tonight for the Turing Hackathon. Thank you, thank you. So, all right, let's get this show on the road. So for Turing Hackathon, we were absolutely blown by the number of applications. So out of 107 applicants, you guys are selected to the program. So this is very incredible. So I would like you to give a round of applause to yourself, please. Sorry, I'm a little bit shaky. Okay, so let's be clear. Tonight result don't define your brilliant idea or your incredible talent. They simply show how you rock that 5-minute pitching to the judges. And whether you win an award or not, you already won by validate your idea with our mentor and our expert judges. And remember, the shows are up. Always welcome you guys, especially all of you fantastic young founder. Okay, all right, so everyone, quick question. Do you know how many awards will be tonight? 3, 4, 5. So actually this cohort, we have 4 awards. So we have the first, second, third place cash prize. And we also have one additional, one honorable team, Spirit of Excellent team, who will receive the beautiful medal here. And I would like to have, okay, they are so beautiful. Okay, and a huge shout out to our diamond sponsor, SME Bank, with their generous support of the program and made this program possible. So please give a big round of applause to our sponsor. Okay, last but not least, let's give another round of applause to our mentor and judges for their dedicate their time and expert in this program also. Okay, so now it's for the award. I'm also excited and nervous at the same time, right? Okay, so without any further ado, let the excitement begin. It's time to announce our honorable award, the Spirit of Excellent team, who will receive the medal from our program. Okay. Okay, team, music, please. Okay, so the one and only Spirit of Excellent team award goes to okay, I think the medal is so Kopsari, so I would like to invite Kopsari team to come to the stage. Thank you. I would like to invite Mr. Sokha Panat, Startup Development Specialist, to come to the stage and present the medal to our startup team. Okay, so next up, the tension is building. It's time to announce the third place winner of Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. Okay, the third place award go to team Strokify. I would like to invite Mr. Sokha to come on the stage and hand the award to the. Right, this is the award for our third team. Thank you. Bong, please stay on the stage with me to welcome the second place winner of the program. Okay. So the second place go to team with the start of letter A. Please come to the stage. Okay, everyone, are you ready for the moment we all waiting for? Are you ready to crown the first place winner in this evening? Please join me in giving a massive resounding congratulations to the first place winner of Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. Okay, I would like to give a hint to you guys which team will be the winner. So the team have 5 members. Okay, the team who have 5 members and start with the letter S. Okay, so I think you guys already know, right? I would like to invite Team Smian to the stage. Thank you. It's my honor to invite Miss Florida to the stage to present the award to our incredible first place winner of Turing Hackathon Cycle 8. Thank you. I would like to give floor to our MC here.
Okay, thank you very much. Please go back to your seat. Okay, everyone, keep calm, keep calm. Okay, so we will be studying the group photo, but before that, allows me. So start up, please stay calm. Allow me to close the event. Okay, so on behalf of the organizer, I am pleased to announce that the Turing Hackathon Cycle 8 has officially come to an end, and we extend our sincere gratitude to all our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen who participated both physically here and virtually through our live stream on Facebook and Telegram. And also thank you for dedicating your valuable time to join us today. We offer our apology for any technical errors or unexpected situation that may have occurred during the event. Thank you all so much, and we wish everyone the very best. Have a wonderful evening. Cheers.